Hi guys, welcome or welcome back to my channel. I am Jess, and in today's pick a card, we'll be looking into who will be your future spouse or life partner. So I am honestly not sure whether I can top the most viewed and loved video on this channel. At least when I'm filming this, it is the most, yeah. Which has the same topic as today's reading, but I like to introduce some new or different energies, possibilities, and information in today's reading. So in this video, we'll be diving into the energy um, of your future spouse, partner, and what they'll be like, and basically anything else you need to know about them and your connection and relationship with them, and yeah, anything else that you need to know. So, coughing is a natural response. Now, there are 4 groups, piles, decks, crystals, whatever you prefer to choose from. Group 1 with the snowflake obsidian. Okay, group 2 with the stone wood palm stone. Group 3 with the smoky quartz pointy point, and group 4 with the celestite. So if you need a moment to find out which group you feel most drawn to, which can at times be more than one, you have more time when you can of course pause the video, but you have more time in a meditation moment. Don't forget to like this reading if you enjoyed it, so I know what you guys are interested in and what I can lean towards making in the future. The timestamps for each group are in the description box down below, and I will see you in your reading. Hi everyone, welcome to your reading. So we will be looking into who will be your future spouse or life partner. So let's get started. I already picked up on a lot of things before I even started with the reading, really. And that is through my music and also through some words that came up in my head. So we're going to start with some... I keep thinking channel messages, but that's not the thing. We're going to start with some oracle cards to see who exactly your future spouse slash life partner will be. And then we'll get into some more specifics. Where do I put you? I put you where? There. Okay. So, who will be your future spouse or life partner? So, their energy. We have eyes on the prize. Trust the guidance of your North Star, number 44. Okay, breathe was like this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Or not breathe, breath. Number, oh gosh, 10, 20, 30, 6, I think. Infinity, be still. Can you not, please? I like how these colors kind of match. Don't worry about my finger. My reel nail broke to the point of where I used to bite my nails, let's just say that, to where, you know, it can't go any further. And now I have like, not a bloody hand, but like, what's that called? What is that called? It's not a, for flip's sake, it's not a wound. It's not a scar. My brain. It's, what is that word? Sorry. I need to be able to, wait, what? Okay. Inflammation. Yeah, something like that. I don't know if that's the right word to use, but that's what Google Translate said, and we're gonna trust Google Translate. No, just kidding. But um, number 1717 could be significant. I don't know why. I just said that. No, but that's interesting. We have number 44. We have number 33. I like how these kind of matched. Again with the color blue, orangey, purple. Love it. Cornucopia. Oh, okay, that's really nice. Number 2. I do know for a fact that Cornucopia is a good card, a really good card. Well, energy. The moon. Satisfy emotional needs, nurture self and others. And resistance. Okay, I can say about this person, like I said, I was already like channeling some messages before I even started this reading. Phone, please work with me. I wrote it down so I won't forget. This person is like just based on the decks, and I am very proud of the color coded decks and stuff like that. How every deck is kind of like that natural kind of color, um, or has this natural vibe at least. This really together with this really to me felt like, okay, this is someone serious. Not in a way like they can't have fun or they can't understand a joke, but this is someone whose personality is not necessarily to um excuse me, to blow up. Okay. Well, I don't know what that really meant, but that could be significant. You know, I'm just gonna put her right here. I feel like a very masculine energy, someone who can focus on their emotions, but is more on the calm, cool, and collected kind of vibe. Like really. Okay, can we? Okay. Also, don't tell group two. Yeah, group two. But for a second, when I was looking before I started reading, I don't know why I even mentioned this in the first place. Like, I don't know, but instead of the unfolding path tarot, I read the wedding path, and I was like, oh, huh. So it may or may not be um, some sort of confirmation. I don't know, but I wrote some things down. So what I wrote down, also when looking for the right music with this group, with this pile, um, whatever you prefer, you guys do it your own way anyways. Like I don't need to tell you what it actually is. But anyway, this person really, I could really only listen to like piano music or guitar music or something like that, and not many other like. Excuse me. I'm not. Forgive me. I apologies. I heard Spirit say something and I was like a little bit shook. Um, PORN music. I don't want to say that word. Okay, I don't want to. It's my personal boundary at this moment. I heard that, but I didn't write that down. That did not come through before. But they may have an intense energy, or something like that. I don't know what it is, why I even picked up on that message in the first place. Spirit, I'm thanking you for making this situation very embarrassing. Now I'm going to continue. Um, but I made it less embarrassing because I called Spirit out on it. But anyway, so um, Moon. What I wrote down is that this person really gives me like the vibe of liking piano and guitar music that really that feels really closely related to nature or something more classic, something not too far fetched and enjoying the luxury in it or something. But it could also be that they feel like it may sound strange, but they feel or vibe like piano or guitar music, like very calming, soothing, refreshing, very natural, or like it reminds you like literally of like those meditation, well, not meditation music, but like those morning sounds or something, like when spring, like I'm even being reminded of like I used to, what really kind of gives me a sort of good vibe is when I hear like owl noises. like them making sounds or something, because I used to hear that in the past a lot when I was on a vacation, and that really brought me to a happy place in some way. So every time when I hear that sound, it's like gives me that feeling of like oh, nature and camping, like not camping like in a tent. Please don't do that to me, because I will not act like a normal human being and just pack the necessary stuff. I will add everything that I feel like I need mentally, which will be like my favorite crystal, or my or like a few 10, 20 tarot decks or whatever. No, that's not true. But you know what I mean, like my favorite, my safety objects, if that makes any sense. If anyone is interested in like what is your safe space, or what are your safety objects or things like that, or um please mention it. Put like a timestamp with when I'm saying it, so I know what you are talking about, because I will definitely forget that I mentioned this in the first place. Mm. But what I wrote down was like they feel like piano or guitar music, very direct, um, calm, refreshing, um, humble, natural, also outgoing because of nature. You know, like it reminds me of like um, liking the classics, like um, liking nature and liking those kind of things, but also liking the luxuries, like well, not necessarily a huge house, but like a house with or a home, or just a space, a place that feels very like that has a lot of space to just to not fill it with too much or something. Like they feel very careful like that. Um, Now their energy feels. Oh right, I forget to say that all the time. I also wrote down words. So the words that I wrote down were loyal, experienced, tenacity, caretaker, logical, grounded. Logical in a way like sensory logical, not like um, yeah, again, grounded, not necessarily like focusing on facts or something, but like the facts that are right in front of them. Like instead of focusing too much on the future, which I do kind of think they do, but not like I don't know, man. Like there's a vibe to them that's very clean. Anyway, grounded, social but not attention seeking, um, or they're just a very kind person, or very respectable. No, yeah, kind, respectable. Like they really feel very. Uh, I'm hearing sensitive, but I wanted to say gentle. Um, Social but not attention seeking. Right, stable. I also heard Lord, and I finished it with of the Rings. So I don't know if Lord of the Rings. Like I've heard those. Okay, I've heard those things before, but I've never saw like the. I don't even know if it's a series or a movie, and I am really not interested. That's not my thing. Maybe they like that, or maybe there's something that you like about that as well, or maybe there's something that you have seen in that, whatever it is. um and there's something specific about it, like a person that you were very interested in, or that you found very soothing, relaxing. I don't know. um then I heard hardworking, self-sufficient, shaken to the core. So it could be like I think they are direct in a certain way. Like maybe I don't feel like their energy necessarily is direct, like as if they're harsh, but maybe it may feel like it's the good kind of direct for you. Like it's just right to the cut to the chase, or whatever it's called. Um, right, I said shaken to the core because maybe they have like gone through something horrific, or something very. I'm hearing the word fruitful. Like I don't think that this is something that like that they will I do not think that this is suddenly my voice, my accent changes. I do not think that this is literally like that their experience was fruitful, but maybe they've become a very fruitful person. Maybe they like fruit. Um I'm very what's that called? taking things literally. Breakthrough. Elephant, I even heard that. So they might like elephants, or they have a very, like, maybe there's something about elephants, like their energy or their spirit, or like maybe their spirit guide. No, spirit animal is like an elephant or something like that. I'm being reminded of a scene from a Barbie movie where there was an elephant, and one of the little princesses or something, she like stroke, no, strike, no, also not, stroking, I think it's petting, right, stroking, caressing, well, caress is a little, you know, and she was like, it's so soft. There's something about that. So maybe their energy or their being is just very gentle or soft. We have the word joyous, serene, positive outcome. Don't ask me what that's about. Handsome, and that can be used for any gender. I really did not feel like saying beautiful. No, like, yes, they can be, like, I'm hearing breathtakingly beautiful, but I kept hearing the word handsome. Like, no, just handsome. Then we had accepting, and sometimes they even may use sarcasm, or they may like sarcasm. Like, now it's getting, okay, it's the 17th. Wait, what? Oh, 17. Like, I'm seeing a lot of 17s. But that's what I was picking up on before the reading even started. And trying not to take, too long. That's just, I can't make promises, but... So, their energy feels... Like, I don't even know whether it is, like, their literal energy, like, right now, or this is their energy that they will have in the future. But whatever the case, it feels very dedicated. And I'm hearing clean, like, as if they... Maybe they like keeping their stuff, like, very... I'm hearing optimized or whatever. Like, I don't even know. Sometimes I don't even know the words that I'm speaking. And I'm like, I don't know if it even is a word or not, but I'm hearing that. Optimal, I'm hearing... that they have maybe the tendency to, I'm hearing over clean, but like maybe they wouldn't mind like taking care of the house or whatever. I'm hearing garden, like I'm a very specific Indigo Child. Hey, look at that, that's me. Almost literally. I mean, I do have green eyes, and I never told anyone on this channel, but I dyed my hair purple. So anyway, so Indigo Child number 3. Okay, I'll make some space. Breath. This reminds me, like, again, like nature, cornucopia. It feels like this person feels like a blessing. Where do I put this? I'll put that there. Stay there, please. I'm just going to quickly look into the guidebooks, and I'll be back. So with this card, the breath, it says inspiration, presence, life force. Take one deep full breath to go deeper. The first breath, and it also, like I also wrote down, like, there's always something new to learn. Inspiration and the new inspiration. I mean, yeah. Old inspiration. I don't know what that even is. It is no coincidence that nearly every spiritual and mystical lineage bows to the breath via, I don't even know, okay, anyway, via observation of it, meditation, breath techniques, pranayama or something, or chanting or song. All right. Oh, right, I just realized we have the card Indigo Child. They could be an Indigo Child. Or you may be an Indigo Child, but I feel like if not them, that there's... It could be, but it doesn't have to be. But they may seem like that, or they may have like the physical appearance of the I'm here, eyes on the prize, right, number 44, number 3, number 2, but yeah, they could be Indigo Child. I said like that's me because I literally also am an Indigo Child, so I'm like, yeah, okay, anyway, synchronicity, number 6, okay, how should I explain their energy? It feels very bright in a way where their entire being is very connected to spirit, is very connected to ideas, is very connected to concepts. I'm hearing theories could be for some of you the case. I feel like they're the kind of person that people definitely look up to. So it's not really, and I don't think that this is really someone who likes to or needs to have a partner by their side. Like, I feel like they're the kind of person who can very much do it on their own and can just walk their life on their own, or wouldn't mind doing that. Cornucopia, can I please, pretty please have the guidebook? Thank you. So wait, did I say number 2? I think it's number 11 instead of number 2. Yeah, and number 11. Okay, yeah. Okay, anyway. Wishes fulfilled. Job fulfillment, financial riches, romantic love. It's like gifts or wishes being fulfilled by the universe. So, yes, again, like them being very connected to spirit in some way. And I'm hearing that they don't really care about what others think, and they may not even be aware that people are even like considering them or like even thinking about them in the first place. I feel like they're far too focused on the joy that they can experience, or the joy that they can have in their close relationships, like people that are very close to them. I feel like there's some sort of part, like something like no, not illusion, confusion. I feel like they're very grounding, but they're also very open to new ideas and very open to trying something new, even though their own personal structure may not want to be disturbed. I feel like they're very willing to try out new things and give themselves a chance to experience more than they are experiencing in the present moment. No, I don't feel this one right now. Okay, so like I kind of thought to myself, like I have like 2 decks that I could use to put here, and I was like, should I use this deck as well? Like, no, this person is more of the spiritual, or yeah, something like that. So they will rather, there's something more about them being very connected to their soul, or to depth in some way, and not death but depth. So let's see what we can find out more about this person. And this may or may not take long, and I do have multiple questions prepared, like the ones that I also had with the other reading that was all about like your future spouse and life partner and stuff. So we have the questions. No, I'm not gonna say the questions. But I'm gonna use the one that I feel needs to be looked into the most. So let's see. Okay, I don't need to ask that one. So how does this person express themselves? How does your future spouse or life partner express themselves? We have the Empress. Okay. Yeah, where? That's a good one. Where? I think here. I'll just put it here. The Empress is all about nurturing and like feminine energy. Like even if they have a masculine energy, and I feel like it's also very high. Like it's very balanced in a way. Like where they are a lot more focused on what is going on inside. Like they're a little bit more focused. Like maybe they're literally an introvert. I could imagine them being an INFJ or an INTJ when it comes to like personality types or something like that. I can also imagine them being an ISTJ or an ISFJ. Definitely like an IJ personality type, but I can also imagine them being an ENFJ. Not an ESFJ though. I feel like it's a little, it's yeah. Anyway, they will express themselves in a way that is very nurturing. They will be like asking you how you're doing, or like I'm hearing preparing dinner, like taking care of you in some sort of way. Whether that is literally something that you need is like, you know, that's a different topic, but they are the kind of person who likes taking care of their loved ones. And I almost wanted to say taking care of people, but no, they want to take care of their loved ones, the people that they really are very fond of and that they really care about. Like they're not really one to just have a million friends or something. I mean, they can have like acquaintances, but I do not feel like real friends. I'm hearing that needs to be earned. I'm hearing that. Oh, too many. And I didn't even ask any questions, so all right, so I think I want more. So the Emperor's like, yes, they're nurturing. So is there anything else, like how they will express themselves? Okay, those are too many. We have the King of Wands. Okay, yeah. This also brings forward the energy of an ENTJ, which is a more leader kind of vibe. Someone who is a little more, well, I wouldn't say in charge. Is the candle still? Oh. Yeah, okay. The King of Wands is like, they know what they want and how to get there. And they're not backing away from a challenge. Like I feel like they are the kind of person who is creative in solving problems or in coming forward. They're the King of Wands, and the Wands is all about like inspiration, ideas, passion. So like and also, you know, someone who may be, you know, very, very charming. Like also, like the King of Wands is a very masculine, you know, I mean, we do have the king, so it's like, it's masculine anyway, but we have a feminine and very feminine and very masculine kind of way of expressing, like sort of like, for example, like their love language, which is also a question that I had saved, could be giving gifts. I feel like quality time could be there, and making the best of what the two of you are able to do. I just saw the Emperor almost wanting to fall out, and almost the Queen of Wands as well. Okay, which is interesting because it's literally like, you know, Empress, Emperor, King of Wands, Queen of Wands. But yeah, okay, just don't mind me, okay? We'll get through this. Okay, something is annoying me. Thank you. Now, can I have more about like their love language? What is one person's, well, the person, future spouse, life partner, what is their love language? Anything more about their love language? Oh, yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna, you know, put them back and ask for like one card. Like, chill, please. We have the Tower. They may like surprises. The Tower could be seen as a card like of destruction and well, not necessarily chaos, but definitely like, you know, shock. Like, what the heck? Like, the Tower, everything has fallen down. There's something about like bridge has fallen down that I'm hearing. Stop doing that. Okay. As I said, don't mind me. I'm just doing my own thing here. Their love language as a Tower. So they, yes, like I feel like this is specifically talking like more about like surprises. More so about surprises. That's what I wanted to say. Like, I do not necessarily think it's like bad surprises, but they don't, like, their way of showing love or their way of showing that they care is, for example, making changes or shifts in a way that actually surprises others. So doing something that people maybe would not have thought that they were able to do, or that they were willing to even do for them. If your sounds in the background, it's not me. And I also don't, have any control over it. Anything else, Spirit, that one needs to know about their future spouse? I feel like their light side is very respectable and very charming and giving. So who are they at their shadow side? Guys, okay? I'm gonna shuffle a little better. Not like that. Why ruin my day? Like, I almost sound like a child with a tantrum or something. Okay, maybe that's better. I don't know. No, it definitely does not make me happy if the cards fall everywhere. That's why I find a lot of enjoyment in shuffling the cards beforehand, before I start with the reading, so I don't need to show you my annoyance. Okay, so who are they at their shadow side? Oh, could be that their shadow side could be like very chaotic or all over the place because of every card falling that way. Oh, no, not like that. Nope, not like that. Who are they at their shadow? We have the Fool. Okay, so at their shadow, they may act a little bit... Their shadow may be a little bit, like, less reluctant to try out new things. Their shadow is, like, maybe a little bit like, let's just do it without really thinking too much about it. This could be something, like positive. Like, maybe it's something that they don't show often. Because they like to keep themselves in check, to keep themselves in place. But their shadow is a little more willing to just take a chance. But I feel like their shadow is kind of showing them that they can be this way without needing to feel like they have to have like all of their life together. Well, the reading is definitely going a lot faster, this video, than the last one. No shame or whatever toward that one, but I feel like sometimes it's too long, like it's not really what I like, but I just do it anyway because I can't stop talking. Now, I do want to know, who are they then at, like, more specifically at their light side? Okay, we get 2 cards. We have the Queen of Cups and we have the Three of Cups. At their light side, they're a lot more outgoing. They're a lot more acting from intuition. Like, for example, the Fool may not even know what he's doing or why he's doing it in the first place. So it could be that they're more like willing to, like, their shadow is like, fuck it, let's just do it. And they're like, I don't give a fuck about the consequences that will come along or something. Like, I'm not in the mood to think about that right now or something like that. Oh, jeez. Oh, don't ask. But I had some, yeah, like, my leg was kind of, like, hurting, like, at my muscles or something. I think I was not sitting well. And then I cracked my leg. Don't. I feel much better. The Queen of Cups. Very intuitive, also very gentle, just like the Empress. It kind of reminds me of, like, this, like, warm feeling. It reminds me of, like, very, I'm repeating myself, but I'm just saying it again, intuitive. I'm hearing the word intellectual. The Three of Cups talks about, like, for example, like, celebrating life. It could be that they're celebrating themselves a lot more. Like, with the Fool, they're a lot more willing to just kind of just put it all out there and not give too much concern, which may or may not turn out well for them. I cannot say. But I do think that it will benefit them in some way. So that's why I'm hearing, like, for example, when they get drunk, I don't think that this person gets drunk often. But if they would, like, at least for some of you, I feel like they may have, like, this a lot more lively kind of attitude and may act a little more appropriately based on their feelings. I think depends on what it's about. Not like they will, like, act like um sexistic or anything like that. Like, I still think, like, they're, like, inappropriate. Like, they may get a lot like, um it's a lot easier for them to get upset with things, or um I'm hearing to shout, which they don't like doing. I feel like there's something about their voice that likes to be soft. Queen of Cups together with Three of Cups, celebrating life. The Three of Cups also indicates, like, friendships, so they are a lot more willing to. I'm feeling like there's also something like they're a lot more trusting of themselves and also of other people, because they're listening to what is right and not what their head is necessarily telling them. Like, they do listen, they do pay attention to what their head is saying, but not in a way that they're letting it take them over that much. Okay, so so their light side is a lot more, I'm hearing, authentic. Like, in their shadow side, they may, for example, act as if they don't want to do something. And, well, I mean, they don't want that, like, at that moment, but in actuality, like, when they're at the light side, like, they feel they love doing that. It's like, I don't know, like, maybe they have been taken advantage of or something by some people, and sometimes they wonder whether they can even trust their friends, or I'm hearing family. Okay, so how will they, and I feel called to actually say, how do they view their life? So how do they view their life? Or will, like, whatever. Anyway, we have the Five of Wands in reverse. Okay. They view their life as something that, like, for example, I think that opportunities may come easy to them, or they feel like they're able to not be too concerned with what other people think, but I also feel like not be too concerned of being the best or being the greatest or the most admired. Like, their view of life is, like, to live in a way that you want to, without needing to prove yourself, without needing to win at something. Like life is not like, to them, life is not like you winning a game. Like you have already won. You are inside your, like, you are living your life. You've already gotten the opportunity. So I feel like they want to make the most of it. Five Wands often talks about, like, for example, like competition, or the need to be better than someone, or to try and win something, or not like a conversation or like an argument, but more like in a way to prove themselves to be, or to show themselves to be in a certain way. But this is like, nah, I'm chilling. I'm just, like living my life, doing my own thing, and not worrying too much about it. And it's like, and they view their life to be like that, like they may even view themselves like that, but I feel like it's more about life. Like there is no need to do that. Like they don't feel the need to apply pressure to be better. Like if anything, they just encourage themselves gently, instead of saying that they need to force themselves, or they need to, like, they are very, like, they are very patient with themselves. Like they don't want things to go in a bad way, and they don't want to end up being hurt by their own, I'm hearing illusions. Like they see life as like winning a game, like that. They see that as an illusion itself. So it's like, to them it's like no way, like there's no way that I will live my life like that, and I will see my life like that. That's not how they see the world. That's not how they look at their life. So things have been going well for them, I think. So I'm listening to a song, and I was like, wait a second. This song really reminds me of this energy. Like, what's the song called? It's Rachel Schroeder, I think. Schroeder with Already Enough. Like, I don't need to prove myself again. Like, I'm already enough. Like, that's not necessarily her lyrics, but that's kind of how it makes me feel. Like, the entire song, like, really, like, and I feel like their view of their life is very important to them. Like, they don't want to mess things up for themselves in a way where they get sucked into an illusion that they need to be enough, that they need to be better, or whatever. And I'm even hearing that they need to be bitter, like, about not being perfect. Like, no. They have a beautiful way of looking at life, which I really like it. It's like, let's not look too much for this conflict within ourselves, within other people. Let's focus on ourselves and never try to compete in a way. And I feel like this is kind of the same way that they also live their life. I feel like this is exactly the same way. So now, what do they desire, like, in this life? And I feel like this is maybe also connected with what their purpose is, or what they feel that their purpose is. Queen of Swords, main desire. Fairness, truth. I'm hearing allegations. Like, it could be that they have a desire in their life to, I'm hearing, set themselves free, but to also have a desire to come closer to some sort of issue that they have, or some sort of issue in the world, or like just something for themselves. Okay. Can I have a clarifier, please, for the Queen of... Okay, too many. Can I have, please, one? For flip's sake. Are you kidding me? One card. Like, these noises that I'm hearing outside, like people laughing or talking, I cannot stand it. Can I have a clarifier, please, for the Queen of Swords? What is the Queen of Swords talking about? There's something that they want to cut away in their life as well. Okay, let's try that again. Clarifier for the Queen of Swords. Today, clarifier for the Queen of Swords. Spirit, can I please have a clarifier for the Queen of Swords? Okay, wait. Clarifying card. There we go. And it's pretty fast, and it's one card. Look at that. We have experience gained, so XP gained. Skills upgrades and experience gained after a cleared level completion, new awareness growth. And then we have like an owl with like glasses with the topic or theme embark. Did it say expansion? No, but I feel like this is talking about them closing chapters, and not being too worried anymore with this song is not helping me. Can I like please? Okay, wait, there. If I'm not listening to the right music, it feels like someone is like talking or interrupting me, you know? Anyway, why do these cards never just stay still? I feel like there's a part of them who wants to, that desires to come closer with their self, and also with their self, like to expand their vision, and to expand their mind in a way to be more open-minded and be more, I'm hearing, receptive to certain things. What is their purpose, spiritual purpose in this life? Or just that purpose? Too many. Won't take it. Their purpose in this life. Spirit, what is their purpose in this life? The purpose of one's future spouse or life partner. Chill. You know what? I'm not even going to respond anymore. Their purpose in this life. Spirit, what is their purpose in this life? Okay, we have the Five of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. The Five of Pentacles usually talks about, like, to me, it means rejection. It feels being left out in the cold by other people. And honestly, why not? Why limit it to just other people? It can also be them leaving themselves out in the cold, like them not trusting or being open toward themselves. But the Five of Pentacles in reverse, it's pretty much like, how do I explain this? Okay, so we were talking about the Five of Pentacles in reversed, and I was somewhat like, okay, let me just be clear. I took a little break. So the Five of Pentacles, and this is about right their purpose in this life and spiritual purpose, like yeah, purpose in your life. It's yeah. And the Five of Pentacles in reverse is pretty much like I know the feeling, but I can't come to the words. That's why I usually um that's why I usually do something. I don't know what I wanted to say. Let's see where it was. So what? Oh, okay, that's not helping. Right, reversed. Right, when hope returns, slowly but surely, you can be positive from the troubles you've recently experienced. So I feel like they're sorry about that. And also sorry about not having the candle inside. Like, like I had to open the door. So the candle's back in its place. I'm just gonna put some incense on. Like I don't know if you notice it. I have no idea. Like I really don't really remember how my energy felt, or how the energy felt, but I suddenly started getting annoyed because and I could not explain the card. Like maybe I was getting a little tired, and I need breaks sometimes. Like even if I love talking for hours, it doesn't mean that it's always possible or it's always without effort. So we were talking about their purpose in this life, so, or like spiritual purpose. So their purpose is to definitely, I feel like this could be talking about them healing from rejection, possibly. Let me just put this a little closer because it was a clarifier for that one. So this is about why do I keep forgetting everything? Why do I keep forgetting everything? Why did I ask myself that twice? So why do I ask so many why questions? Or questions in general? Right. I have sometimes trouble understanding words. Let me just kind of let the information sink in. Right, they want to heal. It could be that they want to heal relationships, like with the moon card here as well. I feel like they want to heal or parts of themselves that have to do with emotional needs or emotional matters in any way. I like maybe I have trouble with this Five of Pentacles, or like, well, trouble. I can't really say that. Is it on? Okay, just a little bit. She needs some time. Like I've been playing around a little bit with the candles, so that's why it. Yeah. Anyway, let me just put this there. I feel much better. I feel so much better. I can't believe how great it is to just take a break, even when you're busy doing a reading. It is very helpful. So mostly shows up when you're back to a relationship again that was once broken, a renewal of faith. Right, yeah, it kind of reminds me of like the star, actually. It's like hope, faith, or they maybe want to work on the things that, or the troubles about like being rejected before, or I'm hearing being made fun of. That's interesting. Because they were so quiet, they were made fun of. Okay. Like maybe those people didn't understand their intelligence level is higher than the size of their head. Bigger than their size of their ego. Why am I suddenly getting sassy here? I have no idea. Or is it sassy? There's something about that. Or Spirit is getting sassy. Oh, come on, we're all being sassy. Let's love being sassy. I like doing that. Oh, look at that. I'm humming as well. Awesome. We're going in a great direction. And we're not over 2 hours yet. So that's awesome. I do remember it was a lot of effort I put in there, but it was mostly because I put a lot of effort into the last one. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you're new here, well, hi. I'm always glad to meet new people. In one way or another, because we're not literally meeting, but you know what I mean. What was I wanting to say? But I made like a reading like. Well, I'm not gonna give a timing like months or whatever, because I don't know when you will be watching this, But I made like a reading about like future spouse things, like half a year before I made this, or something like that, and it was the most viewed one, most liked, and people were very appreciative, even though I really thought like, oh, this is gonna be so much horror because of the length of everything, but like maybe I should just embrace it instead of being so like, I don't know. It's like the do just get everything. How do I explain it? It's just a desire to have everything just rolling quickly and flowing easily. I don't know. But that was just me rambling about myself, because I am back. My energy is back in the game. And I also don't need to nervously wait for the delivery man anymore, because that's also done. Do I want to share this? Like, I don't know if this is like necessarily like specific. Like, I don't know, maybe people like want to know about it. Like, I really do not understand what people want, or like, oh, chair. Some may be surprised, or not. I don't know. But I was surprised with me doing this. But I already had this deck. I already had the Wild Unknown Tarot. But I repurchased it, and this came in like when the doorbell rang. That's what was waiting for me. And what I didn't know, I really haven't had no clue, is that this tarot deck, apparently has a new or revamped card or something, or a renewed card, and I was like, oh, that's not me, because I still see it in the thing. But then I actually looked through the deck, like literally when I was taking a break from this reading, and I was like, wait a second, there is a new card, and that's the Justice. I mean, they already said it's the Justice, and I really put it in there like this. Please do not ask me what just happened. But the Justice card was new. So this is the new Justice card, but when I looked through the other deck, I was like, wait a second, I'm not sure. I still want to see it, and I actually looked through the other deck, and there literally is a difference. Like this thing here, is that a global globe? I don't know, but the colors are definitely new, and I was like, okay, well. Apparently, I'm actually quite happy that I got the new deck then. But there was like not a typo, but I think I spilled some water or something on one of the cards, or there was something about that, and then it kind of wrinkled a little bit, and it didn't want to unwrinkle itself anymore. So, oops, coughing. That's here, the package. New Justice card. I thought I threw it away, but I didn't. Okay, so, but I don't know, maybe one of you or something are interested in that deck. I don't know why I even mentioned it, but I am in my good vibe, so I am just not gonna try and apologize, because this is going to be on YouTube. My mind is like, Even I need a break sometimes. So, their purpose in this life is to definitely, heal is something different, but they are, okay, so this is their purpose. So, like, I need to listen to what I'm saying, or what I'm asking. So, their purpose in this life. And we have the Five of Pentacles in reverse. So, the Five of Pentacles, don't mind me, I'm talking to myself, is like about rejection, is about like, being left out in the cold, feeling like you don't belong is also something. That's interesting, because I just mentioned something about this person. I'm hearing bullied, or like being shamed. I don't know, like people like made fun of them. Yes, that's the thing that I said. Sentence. Burping. Maybe I need to eat something soon. As it says in the description of my channel, or description, but that I'm usually hungry. It's an ongoing thing. I'm glad that people just have not yet said anything about that or tried to have some sort of opinion about it. Like, you should take care of yourself. Like, I am taking care of myself. I don't know, some people don't get, like, maybe this is significant to the reading, that this person has some sort of understanding that they know what's best for them and that they don't need other people to tell them what is wrong or right with them anymore. To try and kind of summarize what I've just said. Why do I feel like I've suddenly gained like 10 points in my IQ just by saying that? That's probably not, but let's also not talk about my IQ. It's not that bad, but still. What's that? Oh, that's the smoke of the incense. Clarifier for Ace of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles reversed. Why do I suddenly feel so inspired? Like, okay. After this deck came in, I was actually very surprised positively. So that could be the reason why. Please don't do that. Please not do that. Yes, good English. Very good English. Clarify it, please, for the Five of Pentacles. Oh, I took my meds as well, right. And that makes me a little more out there. Clarifier for the Five of Pentacles in reverse, please. Like, I thought that those meds are supposed to give me focus. Like, I keep getting distracted over and over. Not in a bad way, because I'm getting hyped. I am hyped because of that. Anyway, we have the High Priestess. Okay, get back there. Okay. There's something here that I'm missing. And when I say that, then I feel like there's some sort of information that is not as obvious as it may seem. So there's something else going on. So I feel like this has a lot to do with their past, about them being bullied, about them being taken advantage of. Disgusting, Pierce. Like, I have black and white thinking. It's just the way it is. If people are able to bully or harass or manipulate or you know what I mean? If people are able to do that without looking at themselves in the mirror, then I do not want to give a fuck about them. And I really do not. Like, I don't know, but maybe it's harsh, but it's better. The world will be better without those people. Or maybe not, I don't know. Like, who am I to say that? But that's, please do not be triggered. It's just my personal opinion. It can also just be projection. Projection, not protection. Projection. Well, it can also be protection for myself, but so please don't. Thank you. Like, who am I kidding? Like, I know the people who are watching my channel. They are lovely souls. Clarify. So the High Priestess, as for why we have the Five of Pentacles in reverse. So wanting to heal, like, their purpose is to definitely heal a lot of things about their past, or heal a lot of the feelings of being rejected or being, I'm hearing, misunderstood, misplaced even. This person could have been as a fact. I'm trying to not get too abstract about it, because my mind just goes but they may have been an orphan, or may have lost their parents. Let's just say it like that. I mean, lost the parents. Yeah, or they were left as a child. I mean, that could kind of give the feeling of like, or child, adolescence or teenager. Could also be like literally like as the Five of Pentacles, like left out in the cold, so rejected in some way. Or dejected. What's that exactly? Like I for some reason was looking it up in my head. It's interesting to look at ourselves or look at our brain as a full, huge ass library full of information. That's actually a really interesting way to look at it. Okay, there's another word for like depressed, dejected, cabined. Is that a word? Okay. Sad and depressed, dispirited. Oh, like, okay, yeah, rejected and they felt dejected. Sometimes I really have no clue why I'm even saying things in the first place. What the? Okay. So, yeah, they feel like their mission is definitely to heal parts of themselves and to be able to translate their anger into wisdom, something that is very powerful to them, or very strong, very... Okay, I just freaked out for a second. Okay, very important. That helps them in a way. I was distracted, so I... Oh gosh, so now I... Okay. I just want to say, I have the tendency to like, if I forget things, I tend to like get like a little bit doubtful about whether I said enough or something, because I because I feel like I didn't give enough information. So sometimes I may repeat myself or I may over-explain when I actually already kind of mentioned it. I hope that doesn't happen because I don't rewatch my readings. Makes me feel uncomfortable. But I hope I'm not annoying. Okay, so that's interesting how a lot of these like shadow things are coming through. Like, okay, this person's obviously still dealing with some things, but they're dealing it in a way that is very mature and very I'm hearing the word loaded. So they may know what exactly it is or where it's coming from. I feel like they've surrendered themselves to faith and to I'm hearing to even like positive surprises. Like maybe it's something that scares them, but at the same time they need it or they love it. Okay, so this is their purpose. So there are still some questions left, and I'm still surprised with how fast things have been going. But maybe that's because I'm using also like less cards and more talk. So how will they... Well, I think it's kind of like how they view themselves right now. Like I feel like I need to say how they view themselves. Like how do they view themselves? Not like how will they, but it's something that they are already doing. Either because you literally may meet this person very soon, or you already know this person. And if that's the case, then I'm very sorry because I didn't want to bring up the topic of like exes or whatever like that. But if you are happy about it, then I guess, and you know maybe who this person is. Because I feel for some of you already know who this person is. And if not, like literally like in 3D, you've been catching information in your dreams. You may have a dream catcher. Or this person may be very interested in dream catchers. Or isn't it actually nightmare catcher? I have no clue. Like I'm mixing up information in my mind and I'm sharing it with you because I have issues. I don't know. Just in case you're wondering if I'm literally hurting myself this way, like with saying these things, like I'm literally laughing, and if something, no, like don't worry, it's such a self-deprecating humor. I am fine. I love it. Like it reminds me of I've never really really have much experience or witnessed really it much, but I've seen one or two interviews or a little bit of information about interview with Ryan Reynolds or something about a movie they made. Like I think it's a year ago or like maybe 2 years ago. But there was something about him using self-deprecating humor or something like that. Or something. But it also reminds me of the Taylor Swift song All Too Well. Excuse me. I am not wanting to say something stupid, as we all kind of don't want to. Well, my entire speech. Let's not talk about it. All too well. Meaning. Yes. No lyrics. Yes. I don't have that song on my playlist anymore. Huh. But I have the songs or music in my playlist that kind of vibe most with me in the energy that I am currently in. Let's see. So let's see. I'm not gonna read everything. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that. If you want to know the song or what I'm talking about, you have to look it up yourself. Yeah. Okay, don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Also, there was something about her talking about her dad or her family or something, and like I saw the short film. I'll just look it up and I won't let you wait. I'm not gonna do that to you. Okay, I found it, and I also Google Translate is a good buddy, is a good friend of mine. No, I do not want to sign up anything. Thank you. I just want to remove that thing. Let's see. That's what happened to you. You who charmed my dad with self efficacy. Help me. Self-effacing. Oh my god. Jesus. I was wanting to say it like a K. What's wrong with me? A lot of things. Let's not talk about it. With self-effacing jokes, sipping coffee like you're on a late night show. Okay, it's not necessarily like self-deprecating, but that also could be something significant here. What were we talking about? It could be that this person does that, or maybe you do that. There was something about it. I don't remember why I looked it up in the first place. I really don't. But my past self, whom is a little bit disconnected from me at the moment, will know what I was talking about. Anyway, so this is about their purpose. So how they will see or how they view themselves. Why is my music stopping? Why does it do that all the time? Okay, I'm back. I mean, I was here all the time, but I'm back from my getting a little bit annoyed by my music playlist thingy phone. It's a long story. I know it's not. Let me take a sip of my drink. How do they see themselves? No, I want one card, please. How do they see themselves? I'm hearing no word charming. We have the Ace of Swords. They see themselves as, I'm hearing, a truth master. Why do I feel so... Don't mind me getting upset in whatever way at myself. This is literally just me projecting that I have people watching this that are not fond of me going from one place to another. I am patient with myself. You are patient with yourself. Hopefully also with me, because otherwise it will be kind of like, not fun. Yeah, okay. This is also for me to like a reminder, like to think of people who really make me feel like they appreciate me, like they really care, like not to, is the candle, oh, not to like stick just because stick or stay because they feel like they have to, but really because they care and they don't care about like me acting like a typical ADHD or and that will help. I'm already thanking everyone who really is like that and really just has the patience and desire to really listen to everything that I'm saying, even if it's bullshit. Now, the Ace of Swords is like a card of like mental breakthrough. Um, they see themselves as honest. They see themselves as pure intent. They see themselves as possibly harsh. They see themselves as someone who speaks truth and who speaks it knowing that it has to be out there. Like truth needs to be out there. Like I feel like they've come to terms um, with parts of themselves that do not need to be hidden away, and that they can show themselves to be like this without needing to feel like um, it's inappropriate. Wow, that actually, wow, I relate. I mean, kind of not, but also beautiful, sort of. Can I have anything more about like how they view themselves? Oh, there we go. And we have the Six of Pentacles. Do you see themselves as someone who, like maybe they see themselves as not just like like a reliable source of information where they, like maybe they come with facts and with and real like straightforwardness with being direct, but also like being able to share. I feel like they like gift giving in some way. If you wonder what that sound was, I was burping, and that was my body's response to either like to anything that could be happening within or around me, like this reading. Oh, can we chill, please? So I feel like they really want to share their wisdom, for example. They want to offer insight and advice maybe to other people, and maybe not just advice, but also just a blunt or just a harsh truth. Like it's just the way it is. Like, and it's not to necessarily like let's not ever come to that conclusion that they want to hurt people. Like this is like, let's stop doing that with the swords cards and stuff like that. Like just because the Queen of Swords came out or something with what was it again? Like I feel it was like their main desire. Um and their main desire is to also be as truthful as possible, to live in their truth and to not need to hide their truth and other people's truth, to also call people out on their truth. I feel like they really like living in that part, but they really will give a lot of fucks about other people. Like they will really care. And maybe that's exactly why they want to give that truth, because it's very important to them. Like for example, everyone can lie to themselves, but this person doesn't want people that they care about to do that to themselves, because they're really taking like lying to yourself really takes away your purity, your innocence. Like it really takes away the chance and the opportunities you have for yourself. Like if you keep lying to yourself and hiding in some way, like it's not going to help you. Like obviously there are also things that we really don't even notice or can't control, but at least they want to be honest about it so people can reflect on that at least. Like I'm really feeling a lot of like definitely like INFJ could be the case. Of course you could also be one of those signs, one of those personality types. I mean, why not INFJ with INFJ or INTJ with INTJ? It's I'm feeling an IJ kind of personality type with this person. But ENTJ also came out with the King of Wands, so how long? Okay. We're almost done. And how will they... Yeah, will they? This time it's will they. How will they view you? And literally at that time when I asked that question, I heard Miley Cyrus sing the part in When I Look at You where she says, "You're beautiful. Don't you know you're beautiful?" So this person will definitely think that you're beautiful. Didn't I also say like the word handsome? Interesting how these like cards, how these words come up. Like both of you will be very handsome couple. Anyway, or whatever relationship. You know, I am just in my own like how I look at relationships. That's just my thing. Oh, like everyone has their own way of like what a relationship or desired connection is. So, you know, if you, for example, will rather like to be like with two people instead of one, then it's like, you know, having a thingy relationship. I don't remember the word. It's no, stop with the MBTI. I'm talking to my brain. Just a moment. But just take whatever resonates, okay? It doesn't have to be for everyone. So how will they view you? I think they will also see you as a soulmate, and they will may see you also as like very harsh. Like they may think that you are even much harder in your approach, or a lot more direct than them, which is interesting. They'll be shocked at how far you can stretch with your words is what I heard, whatever that means. How will they view you? How will they view? Oh, we have the Queen of Pentacles. Okay, that's actually quite beautiful. The Queen of Pentacles is also a nurturing a nurturing individual with more feminine energies than masculine. We have a lot of kings and queens here. Well, I really don't ever expect it, and I kind of don't care, but it will be kind of funny if like royalty would literally watch this kind of shit. Like, I mean, I'm not literally like limiting certain things, but you know, maybe like the fact that this is maybe not like the biggest channel out there, maybe that. But who am I to say? And I really don't care. I just noticed with this group, like at first, like, yeah, I was going well, and then I suddenly had this not very nice moment where I kind of got frustrated with everything. Then I took a break, and now I'm back, and I'm myself, like, quite a bit. And there's still like this almost like this expectation of myself to behave and to keep my mouth shut. Not because what I have to say is dumb, but more like sometimes I just add things that are unnecessary. Ow, my leg. I'm healing. It's okay. Like, I don't even know why I told you that, but maybe it's significant, or maybe, I don't know. I really have no clue. So, Queen of Pentacles, can I have one more card, please, for how they will view you? Like, definitely someone who knows how to stay grounded and how to also, like, it's like they see you as a very nurturing, mature person who knows their worth and knows what they want. Also knows how to take care of themselves in both the financial field and in, like, you know, self-care. I feel like you may also like gift yourself certain things sometimes, like a fancy handbag, or I don't know, like it can be anything, or like some cool like some cool books, or I'm hearing minerals like crystal stones, like with a grounded outlook on spirituality almost, but also just you could be a shaman, or however you pronounce it, shaman, I don't know. Or that's maybe your vibe, like how you come across to them. Can I have one more card, please, for how they will view group 1? Yeah, group 1, not group 4, group 1. Stomach, I know you're hungry. now is not the time. This reading is our priority. Utmost priority. Okay. Sounds really, unhealthy. I'm just laughing at it. I don't know. I really have no clue how people are going to react to something like that. I'm hearing trauma in my head. Yeah, okay, Spirit, thank you. Like I'm over worrying too much about nothing. Like only people that are beautiful people, well, inside and outside. Like I don't know. No, don't take things too literally. But beautiful souls, stop making so much noise. What the hell happened? Oh my god, don't ever do that to me again. Did I? Oh, it's the thing. Okay, I get it. I was like, why did it turn off? Like, is that some sort of weird paranormal activity? No, it was the chargy thing. I don't know the word. Cable? Is that it? Let me just look it up. No, not that. That cord. Yeah, that's also string, cord, lace. Well, it's not a rope. It's not a lace. It's a cord. Yeah. Or like as I said, yeah. Stop overthinking, over-explaining. That's the one. And that touched the lamp thing. Like it's you can just tap on it and it just reacts to your touch. But that thing went on it and cable it's not a string. The cord, and that did something. Now, can I have one more card, please, for how they will view? Oh, I said one more card, not 3. There's something about I want to remind you, whatever I'm saying could be literally just coming from myself, but it might just be that some messages may be relevant or significant to who this person is, or maybe something for you that you need to know. Anything else that could be going on in your life that you need clarity on, or something like that. It can always happen. It has happened to me, so why not to other people? I guess. Cable. Okay. Clarifier. Nope, not clarifier. Anything more? How will they view you? Anything more on how they'll view you? We have the Wheel of Fortune. It wanted to fall out before, but it didn't. But I did see it, the card, the Wheel of Fortune. Yes, just be patient. I literally feel like I'm just talking to myself at this point. Not literally everything that I'm saying, but many things unnecessary notes that I'm adding into the reading. Welcome to my personality. There's something again, you're so quiet. I'm hearing that. So the Wheel of Fortune, it could be that they will view you as a real, the real deal, or they will see you as they may view you as being a lucky person, or they may view themselves to be very lucky to have met you, or they may view you to oh, okay, it's taking a little longer than I thought. This song is distracting me. I said. Luck, change, karma. I really feel like this person will view you as someone they need in their life. For some reason, I feel like they like the fact that there's so much about you that they can see in themselves, and so much that they have missed in relationships and connections that they have not there's just something that they needed that they've never really encountered in other people, like the bluntness or something about your personality. I don't know, something about the way um you work. Not as like work like literally, but like the way your your being, like who you are. Like there's something about that that really there's something about that really inspires them or something. They view it as something that is really, like, for example, like meant for them, or as something that is very, very special in some way. Anything else you need to know about who your future spouse or life partner is? Knight of Wands. They may seem as someone who really doesn't like taking risks, but this person is actually someone who does like doing it in things that they are very interested in, and they really like. I mean, we have also have the, like, the King of Wands, so they have to be there. Like, it's not like they're necessarily like this is just who they are, but there's a part about them what you need to know. Like they like taking risks, they like surprises, they like just spontaneously just doing something from scratch, like um, or without really having much of a plan about how to really do something. But they easily get inspired, or they, no, it's not necessarily like easily, but it's for like they get inspired, and when they get inspired, it's easy for them to just go after what they want. Like they don't limit themselves to what they can or what they should do. It's cool. So let's see any last messages about who your future spouse slash future partner, life partner is, or maybe. Why am I suddenly getting so? Just don't mind me, okay? Uh, just just laugh with me and brush it off. Okay, so and then last messages about what you need to know about them, like or about your relationship with them. Number 43, through faith and hope, I am divinely guided on my path. This is literally something about them that you need to know. Like, this is literally how they work. Like, just because they've experienced things, that doesn't, like, make them stuck, or that doesn't keep them stuck to where they have been. Like, they always want to go forward. Send out help to others. I feel like this person definitely wants to do that. Like maybe especially like because they have been through many things. Yeah, okay. Just watch the timing of this all. And I feel there's also something about them wanting you to know, or like them learning in the connection with one another. Okay. Sorry, distracted. Okay. Like maybe this is something that will teach them to also send help, but also to accept help from others. All right, so now you're deserving. Accept it, good, you deserve it. Reject it, bad, you deserve more. Yeah, that's what they're doing, and this is also some advice for you that you need to know about this connection. This will definitely be like, you deserve each other. Like other people may be like jealous or like a little bit like weird about like how, what kind of connection you have. Like, don't let that disturb you. Really, it's just bullshit. Just keep that away from your energy. And we have heal, literally. Allow yourself time to heal. Be kind to yourself right now. Did you hear that, group one? For you both and this person, and if this will be the relationship the two of you will have or something like that, I feel like the connection, the relationship will be very healing and very like guided on your path, and not letting anything like really getting in the way. Even if, of course, like harsh times will be there, and there will be healing that may be done together. Oh, also number 7, which I think is a very spiritual number, but I also, yeah, it's a very spiritual number. Don't have anything else to add, actually. So group 1, that's all I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to like this reading if you enjoyed it, at least a little bit. even with all my rambling, so I know what you guys are interested in and what I can lean towards making in the future. I'm sending you much love and joy, and I hope to see you back soon. Hi, Group 2, welcome to your reading. So we will be looking into who will be your future spouse, or life partner. So let's get started with some oracle cards that I pre-shuffled for this reading, as I plan to do in the future as well, but it doesn't matter. However I feel like it, right? So we're going to start with who their energy is and who their energy is. Yes, what their energy is. And what we can learn about this person just through their energy and the cards right in front of us. That are not in front of us right now, but now I have them. So, who will be your future spouse or life partner? Their energy. So, we're starting with number 42. In a castle of dreams. Become altered by the color of your dreams. Okay. I'm hearing like magical. I'm hearing unicorn. They may be like cherry blossom trees, which, yeah, like I will too. Like it's gorgeous. There's something about a game called what's it? Silent Hill Short Message, and there was something about like cherry blossom, something like that as well. So it could be relevant, or they've that reminds me of the character, which it's not really a a fun child play story or whatever, you know what I mean. It's a little bit of a difficult topics, at least to some. Oh, but there was this girl, and she was very fascinated by cherry blossoms, like how the leaves, how the petals fall, like how the cherry blossom, yeah, blossoms. I don't know, confused. And even when falling, it still doesn't. The beauty still doesn't fade away. It's still not. It's still beautiful. Something like that. It's just like these pink. I don't even know what it is, but it's gorgeous. Or there's something about dancing or something. What's that? With the, there's like those sort of dances, like with I don't even know what it is. Oh, this reminds me of the Barbie movie, Barbie and the Three Musketeers or something, and there was this girl who had those like sticks in her hands, and like not sticks necessarily, but there will be like oh no. That's the fun thing about channeling and language barrier. You don't know how to explain things because you only have known it in different languages. But she was holding like those sticks, like it was the I wanted to say the purple girl. Yeah, it's the girl with the purple dress who had a little bit of an accent. I don't know, like a fashion designer. I don't know, but she had like those sticks with like let me try and see if Google Translate is of any help. Let me actually look it up, and I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. Okay, it's silly, but after a little bit of research, I finally found what it actually is, and it's like ribbon dance or ribbon fighting or something like that. I just found a picture. It kind of looks like this. It may not necessarily be literally, what they do or like or whatever, but that could be significant. Something like a stick that's also like a ribbon glued to it. Saying it like that, it sounds ridiculous. Not like the thing itself, but me saying it. I don't know. But yeah, that came through. And I hope I didn't lose much energy because of that research. That definitely, I'm trying to do my best. Now, anything more about their energy. Separation felt like this. But since, okay, yeah. It's not literally like in reverse, so I'm just going to take it like this. Separation. Okay, chair. Hi. Ow. Okay, leg. I'm seeing like those little lines here. It almost looks like it's almost, you know, also like those strings or something like that. I'm hearing strings attached, which, or laces, like shoelaces. What? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. It's rubbish. Let's continue. The unknown. Be comfortable in not knowing. Number 5. I think panther or tiger. I think panther, like the animal, could be significant. I like their energy. As in, like, personally. It's, I don't know whether this energy is very likable or whatever, but not to say it's not, but burping. I don't know. It looks very my mind says decent. Yes, it looks very decent. Number 52 with Goddess of the Moon. Okay. And I just noticed this. I literally just noticed. I didn't even notice it before. Like there, like this being like a white circle, which could be, you know, I don't know whether that is supposed to be a moon. I'm really not sure. We have a lot of like this vibe of like mystic could be, but like mysterious, unknown, separation, which not necessarily like you were separated from this person or whatever. Like, I mean, it could be, but that's not necessarily what I'm picking up on. Like this distance from something. Saturn, feel restricted. It's not saying feel restricted like you should feel. Feeling restricted, experience, struggle, learn, hard work, and patience. I have no clue what Saturn, like, in general is about. Like, I'm just literally just... A lot of dark colored cards, by the way. And we also have 1. And I'm immediately hearing, like, in my head, like, which also is interesting because that's a song made for a Barbie movie again. I'm hearing the song You're the One by, no, not Heaven Gates. Or, wait. Hold on a second. Is that actually her name? Or did I just... Yes, that's actually her name. If you can see it, Heaven Gates, right here. That's literally her name. I thought that's not, like, because they had, like, a different singer. What's her name? It's not important, but I thought I thought it would be significant. So this person's energy feels, I'm hearing out of the ordinary. I'm hearing spiritual. I'm hearing tenacious, glory, loyal, bravery. Like these could be their like character traits, whatever. Apologies. Coughing is a natural response, so I shouldn't be to something in the throat that's itching or whatever. So I shouldn't be apologizing, but I still do because some people just want that. I don't know. Heart of Ascension And next is all of this like mystery kind of energy. I feel like they like different stories. I feel like they really like, whether this is their personality, but they like different, they like new, they like the unknown, they like changes in a way, like in their heart, in their atmosphere. They want they may like traveling around the world to see the beauty in those places. Like they may be a night owl, by the way. Not necessarily like they need to be, but the color blue is very often depicted here, like in discard, and discard, and discard, also discard, also a little bit discard, but purple and blue. Purple reminds me a lot of like spiritual wisdom, and I mean, it's literally, you know, the color, like I'm being reminded of like chakra colors. So chakra, don't know how to pronounce it. Pronounce it. They may have, like, I'm hearing, for some of you, I'm hearing like sleepwalking. Like, it's not necessarily like, it could also be that you, like, especially if you've already like been, like, have already heard of such messages, or you've already picked up on something like that. I feel like you also are very intuitive. Yes, like, I know we're trying to look into their energy. Chair. Let me just look into some of the cards' descriptions a little bit, and I am not in a mood. Throat. I'm not in the mood to pause the recording at this moment, so let's see if I can find it. Okay. Where is it? Like, I really have no... Well, wait. Separation is like the 4 last card, like the nearly the last card of the deck. Separation, differentiation, divide to cut away. Images of swords and knives, battles. That's interesting, because I was picking up on that movie, the Thingy Musketeers, and it was a lot of like fighting warrior or something like that. So it could be that I'm hearing martial arts. Don't really know the definition in my head. Like, I don't really understand what I'm sometimes saying, but if that makes sense, then I guess it does. Well, sense. I don't know, like, I feel like gymnastic, something like that. They're flexible, both in energy and their body. They may like dancing, which I literally just showed, like, with that lineage. No, lineage? Where's that? No. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. I actually know this song. Listen to I Will Survive by Gloria Gaynor. And do ponder. Is there anything that does not separate? Well, honestly, when it comes to energy, like, for example, like separation between two people, that's just an illusion. And I've learned that through Esoterro. I wouldn't have known that. I was distracted for a moment. I wouldn't have known that without her guidance, which she is awesome. Language is also a way that yeah. It has different language. I don't know if it's... I really have no idea sometimes. I don't know if this is a different language, but it says separation is expressed through labels, titles, and definitions. I'm hearing the word weirdo in my head. Like not as if they really are weird, which if they are, then that's just, you know, a blessing. It's a beautiful thing. Being weird is beautiful. But more like people would like not, for example, like, or they would feel like unaccepted because they felt that they were weird or whatever in the past. And I feel like they're right now finding pride in it, that they're weird, like seeing it as like something like, oh, that brings me back to my inner child, like in a good way, like, yes, I'm weird, yay, I like it. Like, there's something about it that they really appreciate, like, yes, I'm weird. Like, they're proud of it, honestly. Titles and definitions. Notice whether your word choices are inclusive or exclusive, and adjust as necessary. that is quite, isn't that like something abstract? Like I've read something about like abstract concepts and stuff, like to because of my hyperlexia, or autism as well. Let's see. Anything else? It's likely there's been a hot mess in the laboratory for a while, like quote hot mess end quote, in the laboratory for a while. Once you're past the initial blow, which could take a long time, you will be singing separation's praises. Oh yeah, like as I said before, like the feeling of being separated, not as in a way like as if you're divided or as if you don't belong. It's more like there's pride in it, and it's a positive thing. Like, yes, I'm different. Yes, I'm this, I'm that. Like, I love their energy. I really do. They can really be flexible in their energy. Like, even in their, I'm hearing expressions. I just remembered something. Anyway, oh, too many. And there's something like I'm feeling my own energy, which could be the case, but I do want to mention it as this is something that I'm being drawn to say, that I have the tendency to check all the time, like, oh, is it too long? Is it too short? Like, and honestly, I'm like almost like 17 minutes in and I'm already getting so much information, and that all that information feels like I've been busy for like an hour or so. But this, like, immediately when I was like thinking to like I should go on and go further, like keep going, as if like go, come on, let's go, let's go further, like as if I'm not being given the time to really think or really feel this out. I'm feeling like that was very significant. So it could be that this person doesn't like limitations. This person does not like to be like pushed in a way. Like, come on, let's do this a little bit faster or whatever. That, like, they want to take their time to get to know things, people, situations. They want to really invest their energy in it, like as if they are really pondering. Like, they like the mystery in it because they themselves are a mystery. Like, maybe that's for them a little bit like, I don't know, like they don't care about that necessarily, about being a mystery, but they love being different. They love being divided, so to speak. Not in a way like, as if they're not like part of the world, or as if it's in like a way that's meant to belittle themselves, but more like they feel a deep appreciation of that entire concept of them being an individual, being proud of something like that. It really feels very comforting, and like I feel like they're the kind of person who people can be themselves around, but I'm being given information that this person doesn't always like that fact that people think it's comforting to be that way. Like, they want to also appreciate their own space, like also want to just appreciate their own space and not always be like this amazing person for other people. Even like I literally mentioned before how this person may have felt weird, and they liked that people thought that way, not necessarily as to like to hurt them or whatever, but more like they found comfort in that. And maybe it's a little bit of a uncomfortable thing for them to even imagine that people, or like I'm hearing like take advantage of their weirdness in a way, like that they can also be weird. Like, it's almost like they may not feel the necessity. I'm hearing something specific, the necessity to be with other people, but I do not necessarily feel that this is with everyone. I feel like they can only really speak or feel comfortable with people from other regions, from other countries. So, for example, like they live in, I don't know, London. Like, they can't literally live there, but that's just an example, right? and then they go to Hawaii or something, or to a completely different, you know, part of the world, or I don't know, and there they feel a lot more at home. There's a place that they feel a lot more like, again, like they like traveling. There's something about that, and feeling like they do not need to have like the same people just like them, or like how would I explain it? I really don't know. But this person, like, they feel more comfortable with people who are not the same or seem the same. Like, for example, I can speak a lot better, or I can communicate a lot better with people who are not my age. People who are like somewhere in their, I don't know, 40s, 50s, 60s, whatever. Like, it's a lot more comfortable with speaking with mature people. No offense to people who are still in their 20s, but it's just uncomfortable for me. It's not my thing. Not to say that every single person that is still in their whatever, like around my age, is uncomfortable, but where I feel like their energy is just different in a way, or people who are also like younger but like mature in or have like a more in-depth energy to them, or a more like not superficial energy, you know, like this person's also like that, not necessarily like how I view it, but more like they like visiting different worlds and different dimensions in that way. They really want to observe that. So let's see if there's anything else, because yeah, sometimes I just speak with myself, like to myself, and I say things like that it's not necessarily something that's significant to the reading. Anyway, I wouldn't be surprised if they be a shaman, or however you pronounce it, shaman, I don't know, or spiritual, like have like a, not really a religion, but they have like a very beautiful connection to nature, and not necessarily nature, but the beauty of nature, especially at night. Like they may really like stars, or just like as I said before, like a night person, a night owl, or something like that. Okay, I feel like look at this card though, it's so beautiful. Okay, I feel like taking this. Fuck, letting spirit answer it. Like I just take that card. Fuck it, it's gorgeous. Initiation. Not because it's gorgeous, but I really feel this energy with this person. They may also be very connected to like the sea, and to animals, like sea animals. Like they may be, I'm hearing specifically, they may be a Pisces, but they may also be, of course, like a Scorpio or a Cancer sign. But I'm also feeling, I'm not feeling any earth sign here, okay? I'm hearing Libra with this card. I'm hearing Sagittarius and Aquarius. I'm also, like I said before, I'm hearing Pisces. Is there anything like, right, it didn't have a book with, I mean, like a little book that I don't have to book for this. There's something about expressions being shared. I really feel with this reading, like there are really, let me just be honest, there are just readings sometimes that I'm doing, and I feel so disconnected. It could be because of myself, but it could also be because of the person. Whatever the case, and I'm feeling very comfortable with this reading. Like, it's beautiful. Like, I will definitely be the kind of person to be able to talk with this person. Like, honestly, like, and I'm even getting, like I'm even getting the message, like, how people, I'm intuitively getting, like, an energy, like, will they, for example, be able to speak with me? Like, I feel like, like if you will show them these kind of readings, I feel like they will find something about it interesting. Maybe not all of it, but like opportunities or things like what could happen is something that's very interesting to them. Possibilities, but also finding their own kind of truth or own kind of view. It's interesting because when it comes to personality types, I'm definitely feeling a sort of vibe that has to do with INFJ. I'm feeling INFP. What else am I feeling? Like INTP could also be the case, like introverted intuition or extroverted intuition, because they like a lot of possibilities. But I feel like they also really respect their own wishes. Yes, wishes. They respect their own wishes. They love their own wishes. Like they really love the experience of things, which is interesting because that reminds me of sensory, the sensory realm, you know, of cognitive functions. What is it, introverted or extroverted sensing? Like they like the experience, so I think it's very much extroverted sensing. So that would mean that it is maybe not INFP, but honestly, like it's just like we all use every single what is that cognitive function. We like, even if I am an INTJ, I still use introverted sensing as for information, getting information out of my own brain. That doesn't mean that I'm good at that information or I'm good at that thing, but I still do it or have to do it sometimes, you know. The unknown. This reminds me of Elsa, like Into the Unknown. Like I feel like they've already let go of past burdens or people. Like burdens is something like, there's something about it that doesn't feel right with that when I'm saying it. It's like they've let go. Yawning. Okay. They've let go. Yawning. That's it's not necessarily tired, it's just a way of releasing energies or emotions or information in your body, mind, body, spirit, soul. No, I feel like they're I got distracted for a second. I feel like they are much more the kind of person to enjoy experiences, especially that are not within their reach. So it's not something you can easily experience, like I want to feed the ducks or something, like because that's comforting or whatever. Like, not to say that that's not comforting to other people, but for them they want to seek like completely different kind of situations or different kind of scenarios. Like that's almost okay, this is distracting me. That's almost like, as I said, like they would like to be introduced to something that is completely out of their out of the usual. Like philosophy, like yes, it may be interesting to them, but they want to see more. They want to see the big picture stuff, and be reminded of that the world is bigger than just in their mind. And I don't mean like necessarily like I mean, yes, the world must be quite big. Like to even go to my doctor is like 20-minute drive. No, just kidding. I mean, yes, but no. It's like a more abstract way of looking at, like, the world is bigger than we imagine it will be. Like, there's more to what we already know. That's the thing. There's more beauty. There's more, like, for example, when you visit a completely different country, that's completely different. Like, for example, you live somewhere where it rains all the time. It's interesting because I said London before, right? And I think I heard before that that's like London or whatever, that it rains there all the time. I don't know. And then you get into a country where it's so hot, and all year and all year long, it's just warm and almost never really cold. Like it's a completely different experience, but it's not about the sensory experience necessarily. If anything, it's more like the experience in observing things and people, and like different cultures, different kind of foods, and different kind of um, I'm hearing potions. Okay, like being introduced to topics that are just so, well, I won't say unnatural, but like you know, the thing is, you may completely understand what I'm talking about, and the thing is, and the other thing is, I have no idea if it's enough. Like, you may already like imagine everything that I'm saying, but I am not able to do that for some kind of reason. There's something about that. So I'm trying to like be very specific and try to paint a picture for you. Whoa, don't. Okay, we're not there yet. But I'm like eventually just making things harder for myself, which, like, I don't know, maybe in a year it will be a lot easier for me to do these things, or like maybe 3 or 4 or 5 years, who knows. So their energy is very vibrant. They like, for example, like, that's the thing, exotic kind of nature. They may like that kind of thing. Like, I'm being brought to like Hawaii, and like I have no idea, I've never been there, but like sensory taste, like I think that extroverted sensing is definitely there, and they really like indulging in these kind of things. They like to put that there, but there's also like this very intuitive, like literally intuitive, and also like mind thing. Like, they really want to observe, and they want to taste, they want to it's not necessarily experience, but like witness. Gosh, what would I call it? Like, I think it was also with group one. Like, there's also like this INFJ, INTJ energy, but it could also be ENFJ, honestly, and also ENTJ. But I also feel like INFP for some of you, or INTP, which will be like, for example, like think of like water signs and air signs, something like that. And also a little bit of fire, because of that extroverted thinking in the INTJ or ENTJ, which I don't want to bring up like myself, but I'm an INTJ, so there's something about finding, well, meaning into something, finding beauty in the unknown, like, and also always wanting to experience something new. So I can definitely imagine ENFP and INFP being there as well. ENTP also, honestly. ENTP as well. But maybe I do not really feel like their dominant function, or like what they focus on, or what they really rely on the most is like based on sensory. I feel like their entire world has to do with not necessarily finding meaning, but like their personality is already very mysterious. Yeah, like, I mean, it could also be ESFP or ISFP, but I'm really not feeling that. At least not ESFP. ISFP will be a little bit more like that. And there's also this thing, they don't necessarily always share their experience. It's like they keep it for themselves, like it's something very special to them. It's not something that words can really explain. It's like, no, it's just like this feeling, like there's just this vibe to it, this beauty. Like you can't explain it, even if you would want to. Like you will try to explain it, but the words don't even come close to that experience. Like it's just not gonna do that. So now we're gonna look into some more questions. And I pretty much copied many questions of the, copied, been inspired to use some questions that I've been, that I also used in the former, who will be your future spouse, partner reading. And I'm just going to ask what I feel needs to be asked. So even though I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 12, 13 questions, that doesn't mean I'm gonna ask every single one of them, because maybe I've already like said those things. So for example, I will not need to look into their personality type anymore, because that's something I've already covered. So yeah, I do want to like look into like who is this person in a nutshell, like all of them, like in one card, to see if to be more specific about what exactly really is the most obvious about them. Who is group 2's future spouse / life partner, work partner in a nutshell? Who are they in a nutshell? I'm hearing like exotic wedding. Like you literally made, like, for example, who says that this person needs to be from London? It could also be like the literal opposite, and they come from a more warm place. Oh, look at that. That's actually pretty cool. The Page of Swords came out, which is a very beautiful way of saying, very straightforward. This is INTP energy. So INTP, yeah, I can definitely imagine INTPs being present. Like, I know an INTP. She's maybe not that wild like as ENTPs when it comes to extrovert intuition, but she likes to use her own mind, her own observations, and she likes to use like possibilities, like, oh, that could be that is also interesting, that's also interesting, that's also very interesting. So introverted and extroverted intuition is very present in general, but here we have extroverted intuition. So their first function will be like, they will be someone who is more like, okay, what is true to me? What is my truth? What do I think? Then their next way of their personality is like, what is possible? What could we do? Like, where could we go? What can we do? Like, it's like not like what we should do. It was more like, what options are out there for us to explore? Like, what can we do? Or literally not can we, but what could we do? The possibility, and finding that, as I said, it's not necessarily about meaning, but finding experience and truth for themselves in it, like how it makes them feel and what they can add to their list of not understanding, but experiences and their way of looking at things. It's very broad. Like, they like to suck it all up, or like suck all the energy, or suck it a little bit, but really experience all of it, and and not be shy in asking questions, or not be shy in making observations, or taking everything in. Like, they really love that information. So INTP will be like pretty much like, who are they in a nutshell? They don't need to be an INTP, but that's something they really like doing. Which is like the Page of Swords also talks about like like the newness, like the Fool, but in the minor arcana, like in an element. So it's like, this is also new to me, and so oh my gosh, it's also interesting to me. So I want to know more and more about it. That's pretty much this person in a nutshell. Not like that, Spirit. Person. I mean, person like this person, not you, but the person that we're doing pretty well. So anything more about, like, for example, like their love language, anything that they enjoy doing, like, I feel like a way of them to show their love, especially, is like sharing their experiences or wanting to show you the same experiences as them, like, because they know that it cannot necessarily be experienced or really be understood or really be felt in a way just by using words. Like, they don't want to just sell the story, they want to give you the same experience in the story. And they want, like, to share that, like, their enjoyment in that. What is their love language? Anything more specific? Anything else as for... Oh, anything else as for their love languages or language? Too many. Anything else for their love language, Spirit? What is their love language? Okay, we have the Seven of Wands in reverse. Okay, so the Seven of Wands is like this, well, not necessarily that, but this is how I think, this is how I feel, and no one's gonna stop me from believing in what I believe. But it could be that in reverse, they may be a little bit more open to hearing other people's experiences and other people's way of experiencing things. So as for their love language, it could be that they are very stubborn with their way of thinking, not in a way like that is like stubborn, like really like they can't even listen to people, but they usually just take on information that they can understand themselves. So a way of showing them your trust or their love is maybe by believing the information that you give them, literally, or letting their mind be changed by you, or letting themselves like be convinced in a different direction, not because that's literally like they just have like a way of looking at life, like they want to really absorb information, but their way of showing their love is also by letting go of that armor that they feel is unnecessary, because there are definitely people who will try to do that, you know. But I feel like they will have such a respect for you that they will kind of let their guard down, or kind of give you a little bit of their space in their mind, like to fill it with your information instead of just thinking about what do they think, like by letting their guard down and letting you say what you believe, and kind of like elaborating or collaborating, something like that, or to have a talk about that, or to just have some sort of way of communicating, like to share each other's beliefs or each other's point of views, and they would not mind to shift their perspective a little bit, or to hear you out and what you have to say. Like they're not going to be as stubborn as usually with other people, and they will want to hear you out. They will want to to give you that attention, and letting themselves be more humble, and also learning from your experiences and how you think about things. Because whether they, there are a lot of things that people can say, and the thing is, I believe that there is truth in everything that people say. Maybe not literally the truth, but it's like a truth that could be an interesting perspective, and they may like to give other people's give their loved ones or their people, the people that they trust, and really that's where they would give they allow themselves to actually listen to what you have to say, and not just be like whatever and brush it off and just keep on going the way that they are going. But it's not in a way that they literally like push away their own belief just to like be pleasing or whatever, but in a way where they're actually allowing themselves to see you as a trustworthy as you seeing you like someone who's very trustworthy, and in their observations. Like, it's not just based on opinion, it's like based on facts, or on real well, I don't want to say investigations, like you've really that you've really done some research on it, and that they allow themselves to let their mind be changed, or to see things in a different point of view, or to also think that your vision or your perception on things are also very important for them to stand up for. So who are they at their... let's see. Who are they at their light side? So when they're feeling good. The Star, that fell out immediately. Like, they have hope, they have faith toward the future. They really, like, they let their guard down. Like, they're not as like, they're very willing to hold on to their vision of how beautiful things can be, and they're very hopeful toward the future. Like, to see anything that is out of their reach as a possibility, like, it could still happen, like, or it could get better, or it could be different, but it still will end up great. Like, even if things will be challenging for them, like, I feel like they will still look at it like everything is going to turn out fine. Now, who are they at their dark side? Who are they at their shadow side? So when things are, when they're being triggered, and we have the Queen. We have a Queen, yeah. But because of the sword that she's holding, I will see that as the Queen of Swords. So it could be that when they're in the shadow side, they may be a little more analytical. They may be a little bit to the point and harsh. Like, they may share their thoughts a little bit more in a harsh way. Like, this is just the way it is, deal with it, kind of like that. Not to say that they will act like that yet to everyone, but this is like the point where they're like, okay, like, I respect and I accept, I respect and understand your point of view, but we should not ignore what the truth in this situation is. I feel like they're very much able to... the Queen of Swords feels very, like, adamant, but also intelligent, and like, they feel like at their shadow side, like, they feel like they need to give some more feedback, or they need to be a little bit more louder with their voice. Like the INTP is a little bit more like, I preserve information. I don't really do much with it. Not to say that every INTP is like that, or I don't really share it, or like base my entire life off it. I don't know. Not necessarily INTP, but that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting here in general. And when they're at the Queen, like, they suddenly make an upgrade, like, okay, so they feel the necessity to speak out what they've also done research about, or what they've also, the things, like, they speak in a way like, this is what you, like, this is the terms, like, they may even be harsh for themselves, like, they may speak to themselves or others, like, you have to come to terms with this, like, this is just the way it is. They're going to be a lot harsher. It's not necessarily that I see them making judgments, but I do see them making statements that will be a lot louder, and will tell them, like, okay, so this is what you think, and this is not necessarily judging, but this is like, they take their point of view and they imagine it happening in the real world, for example, and then they say, like, if this will happen, then you will end up not happy. Or if you keep doing this, then this will happen. Like, they will be a lot harsher. I said that already, I know, but it's almost for my mind to remind myself to what this is talking about. And they will not be shy in giving their statements and truths to the people around them. Like, I do not feel like they'll be acting out. Like, the Queen of Swords is right now in upright, not in reverse. So I feel like this person is still able to kind of keep their head up, or something like that. To keep themselves in control, or something like that, in tricky situations. So when it comes to shadow, they're not gonna lash out at you, but they're definitely gonna state some truths that you will not be happy like hearing, or that other people will not be happy to hear. Like, they are very respectful toward other people, but when they cross their boundaries, or when they're triggered, or, well, triggered, I won't call it like that, but when they are in a little bit of not their light side, they want to just say it how it is and not be too like, they will not hold back what they have to say. Let's just keep it let's just say it like that and move on to the next one. So how will they view their life? Oh. Anything more about how they will view their life? Oh. I'm hearing the song Live Like There's No Tomorrow by Selena Gomez. And I just asked a question, like, how will they view their life? Like, just live like there's no tomorrow. Just, yeah. Live like it's the last day. Live like you do not need to regret anything or be overly cautious. Just be a fool. So I don't think I need to really get a card for that anymore. So how will they live their life? How will they live their life? We have the Queen of Cups. Okay. So I'm seeing extroverted feeling. Let's see. So I guess the INTJ is gone. I'm feeling, Yeah, INTP could definitely be the case. INTP, ENTP, because they also have extroverted feeling. I'm still also, like, for some of you could also be INFJ, but yeah, that queen is really gorgeous. Anyway. How will they live their life? With a lot of compassion. With focusing on their intuition and compassion and staying focused on their love for the world, for other people, on their love, well, not necessarily for other people, but not to say that they don't have that, but more like oh, we have the Queen of Swords and then the Queen of Cups. How they will live their life is like enjoying every moment and giving into, gosh, don't do that, please, the pleasures and luxuries of life. I feel like they also are someone who will like to be someone who listens to other people. I feel like they like to expand compassion and guidance and mostly, like, it's not like they, because I feel like I feel like this person is a lot more focused on bringing compassion to the world instead of being judgmental or something like that. I feel like they want to live their life in a way that they can be proud of, and to live in a way that is enjoyable for everyone, like including them, of course. Can I have a clarifier, please, or any other card for like how they will live their life? Anything else for how whose future partner will live their life? And here I'm also hearing live like there's no tomorrow. Don't do that, thank you. The Chariot, like going toward the direction that they are passionate about, like determination, like not letting themselves down, not letting other people get in their way of reaching their goal. I feel like they want to live their life, like to really live and to really experience and not let themselves get distracted on the way toward just enjoying it. Like distractions will be like, for example, like fear or ego resentments. I'm hearing even like they don't want to do that, because that will not like offer them insights. It will offer them like distractions. And together with the Queen of Cups, I feel like this is talking about them. Like I'm really feeling like traveling the world, or just travel to places and having new experiences, like and to do things in a way that other people wouldn't normally do is also what I'm getting. But to still hold compassion for just in general, just to be compassionate. So and I think I also don't need to like ask what their main interest or desire in their life is, because it's kind of already answered. I do want to see what is like their purpose in this life. What is their purpose? Oh, okay. We have the Nine of Cups. I feel like they may have lived either like different lives, or in the past They may have lived a life where they were very like not happy with their life and with things, how things were going, and their purpose is to really enjoy everything that life has to offer, to really put themselves out there and embrace all the opportunities that life but yeah, also live to also embrace all the opportunities that life has to offer as well. To live in pure enjoyment. I'm not going to say, of course, that that will be like literally their entire life, but they will be focused on enjoying it and to reach their, to not reach any purpose or any goals, but to at least reach their, to at least live a life that they are very satisfied with. So how will they view themselves? We have the Hanged. They will view themselves as someone like they will know, they will definitely know what kind of person they are, and that they like being like, they like being challenged, they like being in different situations, and they like they see themselves as someone who just surrenders to whatever life has to offer, and whatever experiences, and whatever, like, also the bad experiences, or the not so very comfortable experiences that their life has to offer. To be able to see things in a different point of view, and to let them be guided by their intuition, like, because of the I read somewhere that the hanged men kind of got themselves in that place themselves, like that's kind of what they, that's kind of the consequence for what they for something that they did before. But I feel like if this is something like how they will view themselves, like they will see themselves maybe as risky or someone who makes foolish decisions. Not necessarily like always, but someone who likes to live a little bit on the edge of life, or to live a little bit on like, let's not have everything planned out, let's just enjoy everything and take in every experience, even if it's not necessarily something that we wish to experience. It's maybe very beneficial, like they may view it to be very beneficial for their, also for their health in some way. Like they really like challenges. There's also something about them enjoying seeing other people's perspectives, or other people's way of approach. And it's not necessarily to judge them, but it's like, I feel like they maybe can compare what they've already known and what they've also known, so to also figure out more about how the humans, how humans are in this world, and not just to what they have known like their entire life. So now, how will they see you? Oh wait, yeah, how will they see you? Oh, real fast, we have the Four of Swords. Four of Swords talks about rest, like especially like mental rest, like taking a break. They may see you as someone, like a place that they can just be comfortable, or that they can just uncharge, or recharge is the word, and like they may even speak to you, and they may think that you are very healing, or very helpful, to just kind of let everything kind of fall off their back, if that makes any sense, or to kind of I'm hearing also to not take things too personally. I feel like they will think that you are someone who offers them a lot of peace. And like they may be all up and about, like they may have the tendency to be restless when it comes to certain things, but you give them like that kind of feeling like, hey, take a breathe, like take a breath, like don't try to force yourself to do things too fast or whatever. Don't be too this, don't be too that. Asking too much of yourself, like giving them a lot of space to just think things through before they maybe act. Can I have like another card for how they will view you? And we have the Three of Pentacles. So I feel like you are also a place where they can come to for like not necessarily for asking like advice, but to look at things together, to work on things together, collaborate. They may like, for example, like both of you like working together on a case. I just heard like working together on a project and offering each other advice and guidance, and everyone has their part. Like it's like they view you to be very beneficial and helpful. I'm hearing the word charming, like that both of you, because it's like working together on a project, but this feels more like just a project. It feels like whew, okay, I got distracted for a moment. It feels like I'm seeing something like the two of you like talking something over, like, okay, so how will we approach this, so how can we go forward, and then the other person gives some more like insights about, okay, we could do this, and the other person's also like, okay, we could do that, and that's actually a good idea, so maybe that could work, and maybe this could work, and it kind of feels like that, like the two of you like really will work together, both mentally and I'm hearing verbally as well, and like it could also be like physically, but I'm feeling like it's like talking about things like together to kind of make sense of things, or to have a better perspective of how it will turn out or something like that. I really feel like that could be the case. So anything else? Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, just putting some cards, give a little bit more space. So anything else that you need to know about this person? Anything, almost anything else you need to know about who your future spouse will be, or life partner? Too many. Jeez. There's something about them like maybe having like quite a big family, or like having quite a lot of siblings. Not for everyone, of course, but there's something about that coming through. They could also have like they could also be wealthy in some sort of way. I mean, they do like to travel, they do like to explore these things, or they are just someone who's like a hard worker, and or someone who's very intelligent and shares their knowledge, and that's, for example, like yeah, brought them to a very abundant place. We have the Knight of Wands in reverse. Okay, so anything else that you need to know about this person? Knight of Wands in reverse. Like this could make them a little bit, there's maybe something about them that can sometimes be a little bit, okay. Well, not challenging, but maybe a little bit chaotic, or a little bit too, like they may be a little bit too spontaneous with their actions, or they may sometimes not really think things through, and kind of go towards something that may not end up very well for them. So, and I feel like they are kind of aware of that. Like, again, like they see themselves as someone who's risky and puts themselves in situations that is maybe not the, yeah, most desired kind of, the most kind of like very desirable situations. So it could be a little bit, well, they could also be a little bit stubborn. And as I said before, like they may not always listen to other people and, hear out their advice or something about something. They may get themselves into situations that are not always, like, yeah, like I feel like, again, with you, how they view you, like you give them that kind of space to kind of think things through. So I feel like that will be very helpful to their little bit random or spontaneous behavior. I mean, it's not all bad, but it can be that they sometimes don't really rely on their intuition, don't really rely on their knowledge about certain situations. So, was there anything else? So, now we're gonna look into some last guidance, some last messages you need to hear about this person, about what you need to hear about them, or about who oh, about what you can expect from them, or something that the relationship the two of you will be together, like what it may be. So we have, I let go of fears that are stored in my soul. Yeah, like I really feel like there are a lot of things like this person and maybe the relationship that the two of you will have, or connection, will be very it will be like almost like a blessing in a way, because the both of you are able to kind of release things or let go of that fear that is stored in the both of you, or however you want to say it. Number 42, I don't know if I said that already. I let go of the fears that are stored in my soul. Like, I don't know if I said that before, but I did feel before, like, that there may have been, like, things that happened in their past or in past lives that may have not been very, yeah, great. And now they're receiving a lot of, like, blessings and good karma from all that they've been through and all that they've achieved for themselves. So I feel like that's maybe also something that they're letting go of, like fear from something that has happened before, or certain fears about what has been, yeah, like stored in their soul, what has been like a sort of what's that, insecurity that they've kept for a long time or something. Then we have courage arrives when you step over fear. This is very interesting how it both mentions fear. Yeah, like this will be about a connection that is like letting go of those kind of fears, and also letting go of like desired outcomes. There's something about that, like how things will turn out. I mean, we do have the star as their at their light side, so they will be very much like about how they will be a lot more hopeful towards certain things. And now the last card, also number 35, will be significant. Congratulations, something is exciting is coming and you deserve it. Like the thing, like that you deserve each other, or that a lot of beauty will come into the connection, or this may literally be like something for you, or maybe also this person, that something nice will happen very soon, or not necessarily soon, but it's coming, like something nice. Either this person or something different that could be significant or insignificant, doesn't matter. So Group 2, that's all I have for you. So thank you so much for being here. Do not forget to like this reading if you enjoyed it, so I know what you guys are interested in and what it can lean towards making in the future. I'm sending you much love and joy, and I hope to see you back soon. Hi, Group 3, welcome to your reading. So we will be looking into who will be your future spouse slash life partner. So let's get started with some oracle cards that I had pre-shuffled for this reading. Okay. I'm feeling an interesting vibe. There's something that could be about horses or something about like this vibe is interesting, and not only interesting but also very comforting to me personally. That's also just lovely. It's not perfect, but at least there's some light. Forgot to turn on a candle. And I'll put some incense on as well. Okay. So, as I said, I pre-shuffled some oracle cards for this group, and we're going to look into them first to see anything specific energy there. This person's energy. Your future spouse's energy, if this will just work with me. Thank you. So, but there's something about horses, and I'm also being reminded of, like I'm also hearing like something like kingdom, or like king's horse or something, or royal horses. I don't know, but there's something about horses, or not necessarily horses, but like the sport with horses. Because before I started recording, before I started recording, and I was just adjusting the deck in the middle, and I was being reminded of me being in a shop for like, that won't be funny, a shop about, for horses, where you can buy horses, no, a shop like with, like clothes and, caps, and, you know, like the stuff that you need, to safely ride a horse, or to just ride a horse in general, like, or those whips, not to harm them but to get their lazy ass going. I am not for torture, but I am sort of like a horse girl, so I know what I'm talking about, I think. But their energy, I'm hearing the word expansive, stand up and be recognized. I already like this person's energy. Behold, you are the inspiration you've been looking for, number 40. This interesting. Yes, this energy is interesting. Okay, I like this. This gives me a good vibe of being crowned or something. Like, as I said before, like royal, so I'm not saying that this person is royal or anything like that. I mean, I'm not there to limit the possibilities of what the world could offer you or the universe could offer you, but I'm just saying there's something about horses, something about royalty, or maybe like for example, I remember there being a time where I was where I was playing a game. I think it was called Simulacra, and was the second game. And I'm not talking about pipe dreams. I'm talking about stuff like social media shit and stuff. It's like phone game, or like you play. I'm not gonna explain the game. If you want to know more about it, you can just look it up. But there was something about investigation. You could choose to be either like a journalist or like a police investigator or something like that, and I chose that. And I was really like looking into the information and stuff like that. And the thing is, later I watched a reading, like a YouTube pick a card reading, and the reader mentioned something about like investigation and research and something like police stuff, and I was like shook, because I literally, that's not who I am. But that was what I was doing, so it was very interesting how she picked up on like what I was doing. So it could also be like, for example, like royalty, that there's something about like a game or something, or like a movie, or anything that could be significant, could be significant, that this person, or perhaps even you, like there's something about that. Like if it resonates, and it resonates. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. But that's, just take whatever feels right. But there's something about that, like royalty or being crowned, or isn't it like either a movie or a series? I'm not a Netflix person, so I don't know. But there's something about that was called The Crown or something. That could also be significant. I'm not a Netflix girl, so please, no. It used to be a little tiny bit of a thing, but no, I'm more of a YouTube gal. Anyway, so we have Sparks of Light, and it was like this. So it's this is up. Okay, this is up. This is more down. So this is upright. They're definitely someone, like either they're really like in the I'm not saying this person is royal, but it could, like, there may be something about that, or this person being recognized by the public eye. There's something about them really being very well known or very out there. I don't know how to explain it. Sparks of Light. No, wait. I think this is 40. Yes, 46. Oh my god, now I want to know. Now I want to know. Because I remind myself, and this never occurred to me, that XL is like usually the things that are like tags or something on clothes, like to say, like, at least where I live. XXX is 30. And then we go to XL, which is 40. Yes, this is 46. Number 46 could be significant. 40, 46. This person could be 40, you could be 40. Because I'm not limiting, it could also be that you're literally hearing information about yourself. That could also be a sign of mirroring. So this person has things, does things, or feels things, whatever, that you also do. Purity, be real. $45, with a lot of numbers in the 40s. Something about 40 could be significant. Number 16, patience. They're a huge inspiration for other people. Like, I feel like people really look up to them and see them in a bright light, like really helpful. Desiring to learn more, desiring to be real, desiring to, I feel like there's like this person, like there's a significant purpose, like this is a very special person, like someone has a real big person. It could be a real, like they could be bigger in height, like I don't know, size. I don't want to go too much into that topic. House 1. This is about identity. I know that. That's something that I know. Individuality, self-image, and approach to life. I'm hearing King's Daughter. Not literally, like, okay? I just want to say, I don't want to take things too literally. Because, I mean, yes, it can be literal, but I'm not gonna, point that, put it too much out there, because I want people to be able to relate or think it's somewhat significant. I don't know. Approach to life, and then we have protection. Let's see. 46, right? Okay, let's see. Okay, the Star Tarot card. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's what I wrote down. Watch or read Shakespeare's A Midsummer Night's Dream. To ponder the firework yet to be lit. Don't. I know it's something more abstract, but I'm literally almost like wanting to say, because there are people who are still using firework around the time that I'm reading this, like after it's already, and no, please stop doing that. Hope, sensation, acceleration. Celestial light. Flickers. Illumined state. Excuse me. A low or void of direction in the laboratory. Why all the laboratory? I had to be another group with as well. Like, what's up with a laboratory? Some may even say that the lights have been turned off, but in a deep void of darkness, a messenger of hope arrives. And we have a lot of stars here. Do we have that in other? Okay, yeah, in other cards, there's also like this little symbol in the corners. So there's a lot of stars. Vitality, clarity, and inspiration are within your reach. You are alive. You are a vital being. One spark leads to the next. Simple readiness to wake up from long slumber. Okay. Is there anything else? The power of this card can be increased by offering recognition. I already said, like, this person could already be someone who is in the well, I don't want to say public eye, but someone who is definitely out there, as I said before. And thanks to the celestial realm, this many and mighty forces of life that support the alchemist on their path. What did I actually read? Sometimes when you just read, or sometimes, I don't know, like when you just read things, but you don't really read it. You don't understand or comprehend the information that's being said. Anyone else? Just me? Okay. Alchemist. They could be a fire sign. Like Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. I feel like this person is a hard worker. They may like gardens or nature in that way of I'm hearing like cabin in the woods. I'm also but I'm hearing that that's not necessarily what I'm picking up on, like or feeling. This person, how to explain their energy? They do remind me of like ISFJ energy, and or not sure, but like they do remind me of I don't know if anyone if there are people who don't know the man, but being reminded of Harry, like not Harry Styles, but fuck, like that's not his name, but I'm starting to realize how I just don't know something sometimes. Prince Harry or King Harry, I just want to like shut my mouth and never speak again. I really have no clue what I'm talking about, but if you know what I'm talking about, then that's cool. Let's see, anything else. This person's a little bit more grounded, so I have 2 decks to choose from, which I feel vibes more with one or another with one reading, and I feel like this person is a lot more grounded. They are a lot more or less about the spiritual realm. They may not be as interested in spirituality. However, their personality and their way of living, or their being, their energy is very kind-hearted and gentle. But I feel like they can be harsh if absolutely necessary. If they need to put up boundaries, they will be very very to the point. They'll be very honest and straightforward. I'm getting ISFJ. I'm getting Okay, maybe ESFJ. I'm getting ISTJ and also definitely ESTJ. A hard worker. I'm hearing like sheep. It could also be black sheep. I'm hearing like real deal. I feel like they have like a sort of appreciation for for modern culture or for modern society. I don't even know what that means. Modern approaches, or I'm literally like having my like forehead lean on my hand because I am not I am not an introverted sensor, so this is a little bit difficult. I am doing well, but I need more time to think. I don't remember what I was talking about. So this person being... No, I don't remember what I was talking about. Anyway. Well, if it was important, it will come back. If not, then it was not meant to be said anyway. Whew. Apologies. Yawning happens to a lot of people. Group 3's future spouse / life partner, their energy. I'm being reminded of the singer Aurora. She could be significant to either this person or to you. Could also be that there's something about her or where she's from or about her personality that could be significant. They're a lot more grounded, so it's kind of like I'm yawning all the time with this one. This one's not easy. Yeah. We have scrutinize, to examine closely, to criticize, to inspect thoroughly, do not miss a detail. Yeah, detail oriented is what they could be. Their energy. Wasn't I talking about modern things? Like they called like modern buildings or designs. That's something that I was picking up on, but not necessarily, because I do feel like they have like maybe they live in that kind of sort of like way, but they like that, but at the same time they have like a deep appreciation of the good old things, like the things that nature has to offer. Fog of war, unfamiliar terrain, unknown factors, unexplored areas, embark. If it gets too difficult, I will take a break and I will like break from the camera, so to speak, and come back with a little more information. I apologize profusely for the camera just doing its own thing. Now, I took the 2 cards that actually fell out, but you didn't see it because everything just kind of fucked up and stood still. Yeah, as if I paused the recording. Anyway, so scrutinize we had. with to examine closely, to criticize, to expect, to inspect thoroughly, to not miss a detail. Call to action, did not mention that one. That's the theme, call to action. Fog of war, unfamiliar terrain, unknown factors, unexplored ideas. Areas. Ideas could also be the case, but areas. Why do I do that? Embark. So I'm this time I'm gonna focus on the camera doing its thing because that's just not the way it's supposed to go. In case yeah, I just need to say it. Like I'm kind of like distracted or kind of like where were we? Because I took a little bit of a break to also not constantly like I feel like I was somewhat triggered when seeing Prince Harry. And it could literally this person could literally have like features of their body or whatever of their features of their body could look like they could look a bit like him, or they may have a status or a sort of like appearance like something like that, but mostly, and now I'm able to see the magic in this group again. I feel like this person is very grounded but also very magical in a way. Like they feel very excuse me, I'm hearing the word hallucinating. Please stop. Where is that coming from? I need to know where that is coming from because I don't want to scare people off. Because I say something that's maybe not very, the best thing to say or something. I guess. I'm struggling because of a deck that doesn't want to. Yeah, okay. Much better. Okay, okay, let's just put it out of my sight, this deck. I'm not using it. Let's just put it somewhere I cannot focus on it. Because otherwise I need to touch it and keep like putting it more perfectly. I put this thing here. This is my favorite restaurant where I will buy my sushi or purchase my sushi. So I just put there as like a little bit of a encouragement for this group. What I can say about their energy, it feels a little bit not mysterious, but it's maybe hard to kind of understand their energy, and maybe some would not really call it like an energy, but like just their I feel like this is also talking a lot about their actions, about how they come forward. Maybe you're not at all, maybe you are not at all watching this interested in energies because you don't get it. Maybe that's not your kind of thing. That's absolutely fine. However, for me, I need to understand what I'm reading so I'm able to explain it to you in a better way. I just noticed how these cards have like similar colors here, like this whatever he's wearing, or whatever they are wearing, like gender neutral. Okay, like I'm very respectful. Try to be very respectful because I respect those people for whatever reason. I just like difference and change. Let's see. I'm being reminded of like mermaids. Again, like there's something very magical. I don't know if I was that with group 2 or group 3. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're group 2. Okay. Doesn't matter. But I was being reminded like magical stuff. Mermaids, fairies. This person may have watched may have liked fairy tales in the past. Like I feel like it's really grounded and like liking the like really like I feel a lot of introverted sending here. Really liking the memories or nostalgia in certain places and certain feelings. They like to explore their reality with their own reality, if that makes any sense. How would I say that? They want to explore reality, like the world itself, but in a way that is not necessarily asking for drama or extremes. It's more like well, not drama in general, but like extremes, like with another group it was like traveling the world. With this I feel like yes, they may enjoy certain different cultures, but with this one I feel like it's more grounded and they want to just connect with people. I feel like they're also very sociable, or there's something I'm hearing, high standards. Like Spirit, can you like give me some examples what that is talking about? High standards. I'm hearing the word modest. Can I just ask my phone for some guidance? It almost feels like if this person will hear me say that, I feel like there's a part of me that immediately gets reminded of like what is that called, like when you know like you're at school or college or something and you do a test or like an exam, and me saying like let me just go look up some information on my phone. It almost feels like cheating. And when I say information, I'm literally just talking about Google Translate. What did I want to what was that? Fuck. They may like to color gold a lot, like they may like money, or they may like what they have. I feel like it's not necessarily something like they own, but maybe it's just part of their personality, because we do have individuality, so self-image and approach to life. So I feel like this is talking also about the person, like not just their energy, but who they are, like what they um what they give is what you get, or something like that, or what they say is what you, or what they promise is what you get, or what they say is what you get. I don't know the saying. There's something like that, like you can expect them to, when they say something, that you do not need to think that this is whether like this is like something like a lie or something, like yeah, you will just, it's what you see is what you get. I don't know, like please don't focus on me. um I mean, there's not really a possibility to focus on me. I mean, I'm kind of out of the camera, but I mean, you can focus on my voice. There's something about that, maybe like calming voice. Maybe this person has like a very calming or soothing voice, or their voice is like something that you can meditate to, almost like a very calm voice. There was something that I wanted to look up. Crap, I forgot. Or no, I got distracted, and then high standards, that's the one. It could be that a lot is asked of them, or but I also heard the word yes, humble could also be a thing. I'm just gonna write it down. Um Modest, that's the word. Yes, modest. You know, the thing is, oh shit, wound, open wound. Where is a band-aid? Band-aid, band-aid, where? There. Jeez, okay. What did I want to say? In case, like, I know I took a break, but I took my, I have ADHD, so I take meds, to increase my focus. But there's something about them being modest. I'm just gonna quickly just put a band-aid on my finger, because I like, no, I'm not gonna show you what, like, because I don't know if people can take I don't know, I don't want to trigger, or well, trigger, upset anyone, because maybe they can't look at wounds. I mean, I know I can't with other people. It depends on what kind of wound. But that's better. Hi, that's my hand. That's, well, this is my hand. I am not asking for palmistry. Although that will be kind of cool, but also don't focus your entire life on it, just like these readings. It's just a part of what could be, and not necessarily facts, okay? There's something about facts. The ground that they walk on. Okay, so, oh, and when I looked on the timing, I saw 11:11. Like, I just broke off I broke off the recording and started recording again, and then, yeah. Also don't remember how long, this reading has taken, like, altogether. I really don't remember. Something like 20 minutes or a little more, I don't know. But again, not focus too much on it. If anyone is bothered by my rambling, it's a part of who I am. I apologize. Especially when you know, trying to understand something, I say things out loud as to like not to confirm what's in my head, but to kind of like you know, feel things. It's necessary for me to understand what is happening here, in general. Okay, I just looked at the smoky quartz and suddenly I heard like, this person could be smoking hot. Sorry. I'm like not sorry for, you know, sorry, and also not sorry. I'm undecided. Okay. So now we're gonna get into some more. Well, I'm not necessarily done with their energy thing, but it could be that anything that is on the table right now could be significant when it comes to other things as well. So with this one, I feel called to also look up some, or to, with this one, I mean with this group, like I have a few questions ready, like 13 questions or something like that, to gain a more broad, like a broader picture, or to create some sort, yeah, to create a sort of painting picture of who this person is, like how they're like, and you know, like try to look at both the good and bad sides or parts of this person. There's something about, I'm hearing independence. I'm also hearing okay, yes, annoyance. I'm hearing what's that? Stop it! Don't get distracted all the time. Like faceballing myself. Okay. I'll do it differently. What's the word in a different language then? Yes, that too. But I mean, I'm talking to literally my spirit guides and myself right now. Just don't mind me. Okay, yeah. I heard, like, I'm hearing like Dutch sayings that are literally, if you would say it in English, it wouldn't make sense. I mean, obviously, like, there's like the saying like right through the sea, and that's like in Dutch, and that's like a saying of like that they're very uh upfront. They're very straightforward when it comes to their way of speaking. They can have, like, when they laugh, they can be very loud. Could be that they have like laughter that is like not like unapologetic. Like when they laugh, they want to spread the joy. They just want to feel it and just not be ashamed of feeling joy. I like that. I like that for this person, because if we all will be just like not bothered by that, it will be awesome. I think. I hope. I don't know. But it will. It's a great. I'm hearing a great step forward. What was that word? For flip's sake. If you're hearing noises in the background, it's not me. It's people outside or anything that I do not have under my control. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna look it up. I need to know the word. No. like my brain is almost ready to like do a brain fart. I'm not in it. I'm not seeing the thingy in it. What is it? No, not that. Okay, I have the word. It didn't take that long, but sometimes when I do not feel the pressure to say something very quickly, I have a little bit more space in my head to actually think. You know that you're not able to just like you're such a people pleaser, so to speak, and that you're just not able to actually get a word out or really think about something or really let it just come into your system, so to speak. So you just kind of go with whatever is happening, just kind of hop, 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 like everything just go without much thought or without much time to think, even if you're being given literally like the time to think about it, but like the tension of or the expectation of saying things like right now, like without anyone being when with someone being there, it's like it doesn't like to me it's like, why can I not just say it? Like I know what I want, but when I'm gone, when I'm not with that person or with specific people or in social whatever, when I'm just all by myself, I'm like, why? Like I know what I want. Like why is this suddenly like just occurring to me? Like why was it so difficult for me to actually pick up on that? I do not feel necessarily that this person, I mean, this person can have a tendency to overgive, but I do not feel like, I feel like they're more aware of what they actually do want and do not want than they realize. But what I wanted to say, the word was the word impatient. They can be impatient sometimes when they meet people or when there are people around them that are... It could be that they also have the tendency to get impatient when people are taking too long. But Spirit, what do you mean impatient? There's something about like their shadow side or something that could get a little bit, you know, wanting things to just go flow easily and not be too much effort or too much taking away space or something. I don't know. I really have no clue. I'm kind of clueless, which I feel like a lot of people are, and not any shame attached or as an offensive way. It's more like sometimes our brain is just not braining right. Anyway, so now, so who's this person in a nutshell? And we have the Eight of Pentacles. Yes, they are a hard worker. I definitely see them as someone who volunteers to be to be helpful in places, to be able to be of service to others. I just saw, like, for a second, I kind of had like this moment, like, wait, what did I actually? Is this actually the Five of Pentacles? Because I see Five Pentacles here, but it's like, yeah, 6, 7, 8. But there could be especially like this desire to help people who are, for example, I'm here stranded. Excuse me, who are homeless or who do not have Matt. Maybe there's someone called Matt. Anyway, who like to offer their service to people who do not have the ability to do that themselves, who do not have the resources to do that themselves. And this again reminds me of I think I read somewhere before or heard somewhere before that I don't even know. Okay, I'm just gonna mention it. Like it's not anything personal. I'm just gonna mention it as information. Like I remember like there's something about Prince Harry that he liked to volunteer or likes to volunteer in things like and I feel honestly that Prince Harry is very modest and he treats people like people. You know, not like they're like an object or anything like that. But that's just, you know, I know nothing and I know everything and nothing at the same time. So everyone has their own opinion. But there's something about that coming through, like really wanting to help out the poor, because the Five of Pentacles talks about like financial loss, rejection, and that's very interesting how I'm picking these things up like at the same time. So So that's how they're very hardworking and very giving. Like they really want to offer their services, especially to the people who really, really need it, but don't have the financial support or do not have like, I'm being reminded of like, like healthcare or something like that, and how like in my country there are a lot of things that are actually being paid for you. Like it's just in and I have no idea how it's in other countries. I really have no idea because I have not, like, even if you tell me, I wouldn't have a clue because I don't live in your situation. It's just the way it is. But with me, it's like there are things that are being, well, not necessarily paid for you, but there are things like the dentist or what else? Therapy, or something like that. What else? No, not that. Like healthcare, stuff like that. There are things that are that you do not need to pay for, but you just, if you have the trouble, and if you just go to your doctor or whatever, and they send you like a letter or whatever, or send you, or like this thing, like, okay, this needs that. I don't know how to explain it. I really don't, but there are things where these things are being oh, oops. As soon as I put the video on pause, like the recording on pause, I immediately heard the Dutch word in my head. And the English word is called insurance. So, like, insurance companies. Insurance for certain things, for healthcare. I really do not know how to explain. If I ever find more information about how to, like, what, like, things are called in different, something like that, then I will, yeah. It's not really my cup of tea to really, it's not really my thing that I talk about daily, especially on a different language, so please forgive me for my language barrier. So, this person in a nutshell is just a hard worker, and they will definitely do things and work toward people getting the care, or like the health care or the insurance, the help they need. Yeah, definitely. Now, also to put in a lot of work themselves in certain situations. So I can imagine their love language being really creating or making something for you, or making the effort to really put their hands, like get their hands dirty to like they really do not shy away from hard work. I really do admire this person for their tenacity and resilience. So, how will they express themselves? Like, which could be their personality or anything else. Like, what is most, what is their way of expressing themselves? Coughing. It could be that they sometimes do not really say what they mean. Not like they lie, but it's more like they don't speak. Sometimes they rather stay silent than to actually say it. There's this thing about it. Like maybe their ways of being has more to do with like actions instead of thinking too much about it. Like they're a doer, they really are a worker. They're not the one who just says things and doesn't do it. Like they don't even really tell you what they will do. Instead of saying, I care about you or I love you, instead of saying that, they will do something to make you feel that. Not just saying it or like really putting effort into making sure you know what they feel or how much you care or how much you will do for them. So how will they express themselves? Oh, right. I just noticed. I literally am saying how are they expressing themselves, and I was coughing. Like they may have trouble with expressing themselves. We have the lovers. Okay, wow. How do they express themselves? And we have the lovers. And number 6. Let me see in my brain. Let's see what my brain can bring up. And spirit, please send help. No. I feel like they are charming, like as a person, like in their way, and they don't. I feel like they don't even notice it. Like they're not even looking at it. Like maybe they will just laugh about those compliments because it's, I don't know, like for them it feels like maybe they don't like saying these things because it's, to them it feels like shallow or not really, it doesn't really have much meaning to it. I don't know. I feel like it could be that they do that anyways, but still I feel like there's this way of them that is not very, that doesn't rely on those kind of ways only. The lovers asks how they will express themselves. What? So this could be their personality. How they will express themselves is, well, it could be in a very loving and nurturing way. It could be in a way where they, oh my god, this is hurting my brain a little bit. The lovers, which is, to me, it really feels like a lot of romance. So it could also be talking about how this, how they, or how this is more specifically about talking about how they express themselves when it comes to love and relationships. I feel like they do like affection, like they do want to show affection, for example, like through touch, like through physical touch, or through what's that, quality time together. And again, like putting that effort into making sure, like, you know, that someone is, like, that their loved ones are, I don't know if I said it before, if their loved ones are doing well and taking care of them, or doing something for them to make their life a little bit easier. I just heard that. I'll be back. What I said before, like me just like kind of letting my mind come to it when I am literally like more on my own, maybe that will help. Yeah, what can I say? I spilled tea on some of my cards. I wanted to share that with you. So there is this possibility that I may need to buy a new version of that deck. It's not ruined, but it's affected. Even the stone is affected. Yeah, incense may be necessary right now. Why does this stone smell as if I burned it? Ew. There's still... Oh, this card was also affected. No! Well, I care less about this deck. Just, you know. Ah, we missed a spot. There we go. No reviews? Probably a good sign. Well, I hope you had fun watching all of that. I certainly did. I'm gonna love editing. Oh, right, I forgot one thing to wash up. I forgot to wash up my hands. Oops. So this person may do well with unexpected situations. It may just be me, but I think I kind of broke the ice between you and me. Or you've already turned the video off. But we're talking about the lovers as their way of expressing themselves, and then suddenly something came in between, which, yeah. 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 I don't know what else to say. They're very affectionate and caring, even when things may not go as you know, planned. They may still see the good in things. Let's not try to be a comedian right now. Let's just try to be a comedian. Even though no, just no comments, no other comments from myself. I mean, how you're gonna comment, that's yeah, that's what I cannot control. Oh, okay. And okay, everything is fine. I am not under the ground yet. I mean, because of shame or whatever. No. What can I say? You're welcome. This is me. Nice to meet you. And I guess, or I don't know, nice to meet me too. So, how will they express themselves? Their personality is quite, well, the lovers, it could be that they focus on love in general or focus on empathy and compassion. But let's try and move forward, okay? Let's try and move forward and not be, yeah. Yeah, okay. Phone. Cool. It's been a good day. This was a highlight of my, well, I can't say week because it's the end of, no, okay. I'm talking out loud. Thinking out loud. How will they express themselves? I hope that was able to, to kind of give off, like, I think I'm not able to give any more answers about the five, what? The Five of Cups. We do not have a Five of Cups here. The Lover's card. But I will say, like, they're a very affectionate person. They want to be, they'll want to definitely spend quality time and how will they express themselves? Let's take a moment to just breathe. Like, a moment, like 2 seconds or something. And then let's just put this buddy right here to comfort me and support me during these awful times. Express themselves. Their person. I need more spirit. Like, oh wait, I just noticed something. How dare I? We were gonna ask a lot of questions. It could be that they are comedic or they are a comedian, or they really like a good laugh. They like I don't know what kind of humor, but they definitely have some sort of good humor. Maybe that's also how they will how they will express themselves, because during all of this making all of this, I was thinking constantly of the comedian Brandon Ferris. He makes me laugh in ways I didn't even know I could. Don't watch everything because, my brain is my brain, and not always. But they may be like that, and very affectionate in that way, like they don't want to hurt other people. Let's move on to the next question. So their love language, we already kind of covered that. Who are they at their light side? Who are they at their dark side? Let's see. I'm not going to literally say everything out loud, like the questions. I'm not literally going to mention the questions that I have written down, because some of them do not need to be asked, or some of them just feel not right for this person. So where do you kind of cover, what kind of person are they? There's something about them, like they may express themselves in different forms, but it may be hard for some people to understand that it actually is their way of trying to communicate themselves, or their way of trying to express themselves. Like humor, for example, can be a way to express yourself, I suppose. I mean, those questions that have like what is, or what if, like it's like possibilities. That's just something I struggle with. Even if I do mention a lot of possibilities, it's limited. Who are they? No, now I feel called to first look into this. So, what is their main personal like interest? Whoa. Okay. With the Seven of Pentacles together with the Two of Wands. So the Seven of Pentacles talks about like both of them are like showing their back like to the front, you know, of the card. I mean, like their back, their bodies toward the front of these. Okay. If there's anyone who doesn't understand what I'm talking about, then it's me, and possibly not you. I am making things much harder than they need to be, more complicated. Seven of Pentacles talks about like definitely putting a lot of you know, it's more about like the like we have the Eight of Pentacles, and that's more about like really really working on it, like really perfecting it. Seven of Pentacles is like I've put the seeds in the ground, and now it's time for them to grow. And it's like kind of like I'm watching how they're growing. I'm watching how things are going. Like sometimes I give them water, and they have sunlight and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, you put and the Two of Wands reminds me of like, you know, making plans. So it could be that their main personal interest. Music is too loud. Their main personal interest or interests could be that they like planning forward. They may like doing things in their life, or just making decisions, or just living their life in a way that is like, I'll just, for example, put this to the side for later when I need it. Like, not to say that they're necessarily someone who really what's the word? Oh, saves up money. Yeah, spare money, saves up money. Or things like they will put the seeds in the ground, they will let it grow, and they are going to. I'm not done. Don't worry. It's just Seven of Pentacles. Sometimes it's just not as easy to explain certain cards, especially when you're distracted by something, and that's the imagery. Seven of Pentacles, I put the seeds in the ground, and now they can grow. But it's actually more like, you can see that the pentacles are already, that would be funny. You will just plant a seed, and money will literally, coins would come off of it. But like what you've put your efforts into has worked, has succeeded, has manifested into the world. And then we also have the Two of Wands, which is about planning. So preserving things. I need some more about this actually, because this is not giving me enough information. So where is that deck? Oh, right, I put it here. After everything got wet, I needed to, yeah. Act appropriately to the situation, and make sure that no other cards get impacted by the event. So, can I have a clarifier, please? What is the Two of Wands? And oh my god, thank you. We have courage. So this could be talking about how they're trying to look toward the future, to look toward their life, and what they like doing is putting in effort into things that they are interested in. So it could be that they do not waste their time, for example, when wanting to, like, they really invest into their hobbies. They really invest into what they are passionate about. Like, they are not wasting their time, and they want to get as much information, or get as much done as possible. Not to be effective or whatever, but to because they could use that quality or something like that later in life. But I do feel like that is like they want to spend their time. They want to really invest into, like, their main personal interest is like they want to invest into becoming a better person, or creating a life that they can be proud of. Jeez, why was it so difficult to explain? Well, there you got it. There you have it. Anyway, so I feel like the goal. Yeah, okay. So what is their purpose in this life? Like from an objective point of view, like from spirit's point of view, or God, whatever you want to call it, like a loving and forgiving source of energy. We have strength, and we have the Three of Cups. So they want to yeah. You don't actually see much, but still I don't know how difficult it's going to get in the future. Strength is about perseverance, is about empathy, is about compassion, is about this, like the gentleness, and like you can't fight the ego with an ego. You can't fight. You can't use force against with or against force. The only way to try, like, it's like going in circles and like almost like the definition of insanity is like doing things over and over again and expecting different results. So they know that in order to be able to reach people, and to be able to have loving, like, people around you, like they know that that they're like their purpose. I feel like they're kind of aware of it, but I'm not sure. Like maybe they don't spend too much of their mind into the thought realm. Like they really want to they really want to go out there and just do it. They're not very. I don't feel them to be very philosophical or very in their mind. They're more like they're much more in the physical realm than in the mental realm. It's an interesting place to visit, but not to stay to them, because I think that if they will, that they will kind of go crazy. Whatever reason they have for doing that or feeling that way, but they want to use compassion to. Well, this is like the friends or celebration card, so you could see this as like a community or a tribe, or to be able to affect at least this society, and to try and better the world in a way where you do not use the same methods as other people. Like I feel like their purpose is to really have some sort of impact on the world and the people living in there, and show them that compassion is a lot more beneficial, and show that compassion is a lot more effective, or what's the word, a lot more, like it doesn't help to use anger or to use what's that word, to use abuse or force or anything like that. There's a different word to use. Hatred is also a word, but to use violence against violence, it's not gonna make much changes. It's just going to make it much worse, or make people afraid. Like there's no need, there's no desire at all in this person to be going that route. Like there's just no way. Like that's not going to make people open up. That's not going to make people change. It's not going to make people do that. This is how they perceive it. And that's also the messages that are coming through, like specifically. Because the thing is, I know that this is specifically like them, because I'm not saying that empathy is not going to change things. I feel like it definitely does. However, I have well, I wouldn't call it beliefs, but I have struggled with with seeing the bigger picture in that case sometimes. Um, like I still act that way, but there, like in my mind, it's like I need to still understand that whole concept, like what exactly, you know. So it's literally coming from this person because I would not be able to say that. I really like I can't say what I can't believe or what I can't or what I don't. Um, there are things that are literally coming from spirit, and there are also times where it's a mixture of my own experience and also intuition and spirit a little bit as well. But sometimes it's just spirit, and I now know like this is like I don't think that that force or whatever is literally going to help. But the thing is, they are very passionate about that. I feel like that's a very important thing to them, and I'm still, well, um, in my own journey, you know, healing in my own way. I feel like it definitely is the truth, like an objective truth. But subjectively, there is still some struggle with that. So I do know that this is the truth, but there is still some, you know, reluctance or not reluctance, but some challenges with seeing that in my own point of view, if that makes any sense. Just wanted to explain. So, okay, so now they're, okay, this was their, what was it again? Like their purpose. Okay, so who are they? Who are they at their shadow side? Like when they're triggered or anything like that, or when they're not in a good mood. Who are they at the shadow side, or when, like, what things are, like, when it comes to what hurts them. I feel like there's some sort of specific message that could give you a little bit of an, like, like a little bit of a peek into, what's the word? A little bit of a scope? No. A tiny bit of information about what could be bothering them. Violence is something that bothers them. Like it's definitely something that bothers them. So that may be something that they struggle with accepting, but I don't know. Like I'm not gonna go. You know, I want the cards to say it. If I'm not sure, then I shouldn't. You know, then that shouldn't be. Yeah, if I'm not sure, then why? Then there's no way that I can answer the question. So who are they at their shadow side? We have the devil. Okay, that's literally the card that talks a little more about shadow, addiction. What's that other word? Like I'm hearing feeling indebted. So they may feel as if they owe someone something. That could be something that they may feel when they're in that energy. The devil literally is like, I need to take the book here. With this, what's this? Oh, I don't know. Something on my table, candle wax or something. The devil. Addiction, obsession, control, materialism. I'm hearing that they may have the tendency to like control certain situations, or they may have the tendency to feel like they need to prove that they like I feel like aggression or conflict may make them feel as if things are out of control. So they may feel like this entire guilt or shame with being vulnerable with their emotions in the first place in a way that they can like that they don't have introverted feeling they have but very low or under or not really looked much into what I mean with that introverted feeling is like how do I feel, how do I feel about it, instead of how do other people feel, you know. It's more like an inward approach to your emotions. Like, what do I feel? Like, I do not like that, I do not want that. And extroverted feeling is more like, how can I, well, not please others, but I am more open toward what can I help others with, what can I do for others, how can I make others feel. Like, it's like those social rules, so to speak. Like got distracted for a second. Like more interested in some way in the well-being of other people, which could lead to people pleasing. Not to say that extroverted feeling is the only one that can feel or behave in a people pleasing way. I mean, I'm an introverted feeler, and I have been people pleasing quite a long time, and hating doing that at the same time while doing that. So this is at their shadow side. So they may become a little bit of a control freak, like freaking out that things are not going their way, or freaking out if people are behaving in a way that, like, this is not what they had planned, this is not what they thought that people would say, or like maybe sometimes feeling like because this was not how they were looking at it, like people may have certain reactions that they may not have prepared for, or they may not have been very comfortable with, that they will show that, like, maybe when they were trying to do good, like, people suddenly react in, like, for example, like in a way of like what's that, are you kidding me? My why of come on, there's a word for it. Why is it just not coming in? Projecting. People who are projecting. I just kind of paused the recording because I was like, this is not going to happen. I'm not going to let you wait for, like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something until my brain just starts waking up to its function, which is assisting me and my, mental stuff going on. But when people are projecting their own bullshit, it's like they just are not able to, like, they're like, they really get a headache. Ow, okay, that felt good, but at the same time, whew, like I cracked my neck. Because that felt fucking good. Right, I was saying, like, that I was, like, face palming myself, like, ugh, like, it makes them tired. It makes them tired, and it makes them, not very happy. But at the same time, it's like they know that they can't change your perspectives, and that's maybe what's frustrating them, because it's like they want to have that control. They want to have that feeling that their ways, that their intentions go, that they don't go unnoticed, that they don't go, like, they don't want things to eventually just, like, their efforts to be all for nothing. Like, they don't want that to happen. Why are my candles bitching all the time? They just can't, well, it just has to get used to it. Anyway. So, this at their shadow side. Who are they at their light side? Oh, I didn't even notice that I was humming in the first place. Oops. Who is this person at their light side? And we have the Seven of Wands. They are a lot less, like, with the Devil, with their shadow side, they may have the tendency to just kind of sit there and be like, I don't know what to do anymore. And with the Seven of Wands at their light side, it's like this is what I believe in, and this is what I'm gonna fight for. And even if you have other things about it, like even if people have other things to say about it, it's like, I'm not gonna listen to you. This is what my opinion is, and you're just gonna have to deal with that. You're not gonna change my mind about this. Yeah, like I don't need to like their entire purpose almost is to be able to help the community and help society become a lot stronger and take a healthier approach to things and know that violence is not the answer. I'm being reminded of Marcus from Detroit Become Human. Violence is not the answer. Well, if you choose that path, if you choose to not choose violence in that game, then he says like violence is not the answer. Oh, oops. And honestly, they may even very, very attractive when they stand up for what they believe in. So it's like they show a part of themselves that's very passionate, and that passionate part of them is actually something that people may really admire about them. Like, again, I really don't feel like this person is even giving those people any mind. Is showing them any kind of attention, or shows those shallow or kind of things no attention, because it's like that's just not something shallow or not yeah, there's another word for it, but I'm not gonna go search that in my brain. So their main desire, personal interest, their purpose. So now light and shadow side. So how how will they view their life? Immediately we have the 5 of Wands. Okay, yeah, it kind of makes sense, if I'm being honest. Like, they will view their life as their life. Maybe they see their life as full of arguments, or full of people just competing to be the best or the chosen one, or to be the right one. Can I have a clarifier, please, for the 5 of Wands? So this is, how will they view their life? So can I have a clarifier for that, for the 5 of Wands? Thank you. 8 of Cups. Yeah, like, they will view their life as something that they just, like, maybe even within their, like, their family or their own community. Like, maybe it's not something very broad as with, like a society or something like that, or just a part of the world, or whatever they're known for. But I feel like this is talking about, like, how they just want the unnecessary competitive nature to stop. Like, I feel like they will see their life as something like, I see something that I don't want to see, that it's something that is not part of like something that they want to change, something that they're not happy with, something that could be so much better than what they have right now, or what they see in their life. For example, like, people arguing all the time, or just fighting, or just complaining. There's something about it they just feel it's so unnecessary. It's okay. Like, what they have is they're happy and content, but they wish for, I feel like they will wish for a different life, or wish for things to change. So this is how they will see their life at that moment when you, I don't know, meet them or whatever. But how will they live their life? 6 of Cups. I want to clarify it, please, for the 6 of Cups. Because the 6 of Cups is actually, I already imagined, like, this person doesn't want to live in a world where all they can see is anger and resentment, and the need to distance themselves from other people, and other people distancing themselves from one another, and how instead of like they're dividing instead of uniting. They're really focusing on how they want to be alone, how people want to just say or do things that are not at all aligned with anything that this person feels comfortable with. They only want to look for unnecessary extremes or drama or things that is just like they are so discouraged by this behavior, like or not discouraged, but they're so adamant that there are things that they can, that there is a better future. They want to be a part of that future. They want to be a part of that change. They don't want to stick to the things that are not making them happy. Like they'll definitely do everything in their power to make sure that they can live the best life that they can. Oh, I thought I made a paper cut, but anyway. Oh my gosh, no, not like that. So how will they live their life? They may look back to their childhood or to when they were younger and view their life to be a lot easier. So they want maybe they want to bring that kind of ease or comfort or nostalgia back into their life, where things were just about connecting with others and about being united and not being divided. So can I have a clarifier for the Six of Cups? What else? No. Okay. Okay, Ten of Cups. Yeah, they want to live their life, and they will live their life in a way that's a lot more satisfying, in a way that they, for example, can look back to their childhood and think back, like, what did I want back then? Well, how was I back then? And how do I want that to reflect back or to come back into my life in the future? How do I want something, like, what is going to make me this happy again? I feel like they want to have a family, that they want to have, or not necessarily a family, but at least be happy with their life and with the people around them, and maybe even have, like, you know, a partner, like, you know, I'm not trying to be too sticking to, like, yes, they want a family and all that, because not a lot of people, not everyone will want a family or something, but they want to at least be happy with someone, or at least with I mean, it's not necessarily all that they want, but they will live their life in a way that is very fulfilling to them. Like, they want something they can be proud of, something that makes them extremely grateful to be in this life, because what they may have at this moment, or when you meet them, is something like it doesn't feel enough for them. Like, they want more, not because, like, they want more with you, like, in general, but more like they want more out of the life that they have. Like, they want to live a life that they can be proud of, like, instead of living in fear or in disappointment. Okay, so I did those. So how will they see themselves all together? How will they see / view themselves all together? We have death. So death is not like, oh, I'm dead. No, stop doing that. It's not necessarily that literal. But what I have learned, even though I am quite literal thinking myself, is that the death is talking about changes and how they want things to, for example, like, how they want things to change and how they want situations to end, and, like, for example, like, confusion and well, confusion will always be there in some sort of way, but, like, they want to conflicts and the bullshit to stop. And I'm hearing in my head, like, yeah, they will do everything in their power to make that happen, at least for themselves. And there's also this thing that they want to help others realize that there's a lot more beauty and power in love, and in being with other people. This is definitely someone who will not give up on achieving their dreams, and especially not giving up on, for example, if they had a partner, which will be you, then then they would not easily just give into some sort of temptation. They would not easily or at all give into temptation. Not at all give into. They're not that easily like breakable. Like they can bend. They can bend to circumstances, but not like let themselves be completely overwhelmed or overwhelmed completely, like giving up and giving in on just because they can't handle it. Like they can't handle it, and they know that like they're not going to give up just because of a little bruise. You know what I mean? I don't mean literal, just I mean in a way because like just because of because their feelings were hurt or something. Like they're like, instead of being too focused on those small little things that only help to only are there to make them understand that giving up is really not an option. Or I mean, it is an option, I guess, but not for them. It's not something that they will do. It's just not in them to just give up on something. Now, how will they view you? How will they view? Okay, too many. How will they see/view you? Not like that. Not like that. Thank you. We have the Emperor. Okay, so they definitely see you as someone who also takes care of their own life, like who takes care of themselves, who is able to be responsible for their actions. They see you as someone who has some sort of routine or structure, not necessarily, but someone who upholds their own beliefs, or someone who is honest, direct, more in a masculine energy. Someone, they will see you as someone who's very responsible and willing to do everything they can as well. Like they almost see themselves in you. But with them, like they see themselves and both you like as a major arcana. So they see themselves as death, as inevitable change to something that needs to be changed, or something that change is inevitable. It's just gonna happen, and newness. And they see you as someone who really takes charge, someone who uses their mind, someone who doesn't let themselves be manipulated or abused, someone who shows great pride in the person that they are, in a positive way. Like you make them feel like they can trust themselves around you, if that makes any sense. I don't know why I specifically mentioned that, but that's something that I'm feeling here. Like they feel that they can be real with you. They feel like they can trust you to take care of yourself and be the best version you can be in this life. Like they see that you know what you're doing, you know what you want. You could be in Aries, or someone could be in Aries here. Fire energy was already present. I also feel like an earthy kind of energy. I don't feel a lot of water. If anything, it's a lot of fire and a lot of like this desire for life, in a way. So now we're going to look into some last messages about what you need to know about this person, about who your future partner, spouse will be, or spouse will be, anything that you need to know about maybe the relationship that the two of you will have. So it can be about anything. So, okay, so we have, my mind is clear as a still lake. You can expect this person to be, well, responsible, yes, but they appreciate the calm. They appreciate what it can really bring in, like a meditative kind of state. But I feel like this relationship will also be very beautiful in a way where none of you are looking for extremes. None of you are trying to put yourself in situations or yourself in a mindset that can actually hurt you more than help you or something. We have, when I flow with my energy, I flow with the energy of life. Like also accepting or coming to terms with the truth of who the both of you are could be something as well. I feel like you're both be able to connect or kind of recharge, if that makes any sense. Number 12, number 39, number 13, number 12, number 2, or number 3. Then we have spirit healers and helpers are with you. I feel like, yes, you will be definitely like this is a like divinely guided connection, or a connection where the two of you are very like loyal and dedicated and responsible for one another, and able to really lend a hand, like to not shy away from a challenge. I really feel this is very promising. Where? There. And we also have, you're glowing. You're glowing from the inside out, so choose to feel good about yourself. You will only attract positive people, circumstances, and opportunities by doing so. Well, I don't think it's that limiting, like you can only do that when you do this and this and this, but I do feel like that this is going to be a relationship or a connection where the both of you feel like you can be yourself, like you both can be yourselves, and you can actually feel more positive and optimistic about what the future has to offer. So even if it gets challenging, number 11 could be significant. I mean, I did mention 1111, I think. But group 3, I think that's all I have for you. So thank you so much for being here. Do not forget to like this reading if you enjoyed it, so I know what you guys are interested in and what I can lean towards making in the future. What happened in this video. Anyway, so I'm sending you much love and joy, and I hope to see you back soon. Hi, group 4, welcome to your reading. So we will be looking into who will be your future spouse or life partner. So let's get started with some oracle cards that I had pre-shuffled for this reading, and everyone else's reading, honestly. So okay, so we'll start by looking at their energy of, like, the energy of your future spouse or life partner. There's something here about a distance. I'm hearing social distancing. It could also be like a distance in like communication, a distance. No, I'm being specifically called to mention like communication distance, or like a gap. As if you may, I think that you know this person already. But only watch this reading if you want your future spouse to be someone you may already know who that is, if you already know. And I'm hearing age gap. Okay, I'm channeling immediately before even having the cards out. But like, so okay, social distance, communication, distance and communication. There's also this other thing. Stop with the social distance. My brain just give me a little bit. If you're wondering, this this is ouch at my nail, because it got my real nail underneath the fake nail. This is the fake nail. My real nail underneath that one got a little too short, and now my skin is like ouch. Not like there's a wound, but it's maybe a little bit too short. And this one is just like a little red place, and I didn't want, if anyone doesn't like wounds or something like that, I just, yeah, okay. Long distance is also that's what I wanted to say. Long distance relationship could be something. So you may know this person already. You may even be in a relationship with them. Why am I saying that? I don't think that it's an official relationship. I don't feel like this is a relationship that is maybe even put like attention to. Like I don't think that it's like a troubling situation, like as in like a silly ex who yeah. I feel like it's just like I don't feel like there's any energy between the two of you that is bad, or like that is like not full of love. Well, love, full of care at least, and the desire maybe to like, I don't think that the two of you are in a relationship, or even considered, or well, considered is a different thing, but to be in a not in a relationship yet. I really can't, like, there's more that I'm picking up on, but I'm having a hard time explaining it. Let's just get into their energy. We have to plant seeds of intention with number 21. Go, grow, and glow. See, okay, it can go a little more up. I'm hearing the 90s, like, quote, the 90s. And I'm being reminded of, like, the movie. I don't know if it's a movie or a series. Nowadays, I really don't know much anymore about these kind of things. Grease, I think. With the only person I know in there is John Travolta. There's something about that, or something old school. Or like liking the modern age, but also having, like, also being born earlier than the 2000s or something like that. Or just 90s in general. I don't know. Could also be earlier. Oh, wow. Okay, so this fell out Saturn. And this fell out like this, or no, this. So it is pretty much reversed. You know, if it would have been like this, then it's not reversed, but it is reverse. 5, 6, 7. Number 7 could be significant. Number 3 as well. Free. Allow everything to change. Number 54. Insider thing. Sometimes I even myself notice messages that are maybe not significant to the reading, but are significant to myself. Door to romance. Number 33. And strategy. Number 21 again. Yeah, like this needs to be underneath that, because well, there's no because, just because. It just, is, okay, make a little bit of space, thank you. Aries with independence, bravery, and passion. You, they, someone to this connection could be an Aries in this connection, or significant to this connection or this person, and it could also be like they have Aries in their chart. That could be significant or specific, but it could also be that it's just an energy and not at all related to like them being that energy. And teachers. Sorry, again, a little insider message for me. If it's significant or there's something that you need to know about it, then I will mention it eventually, because right now I'm not seeing the need to say it. As in, I need to know the reason for why it may be significant, then I will say it. Okay. There's a lot of compassion here. And a lot of free will, as if like, I want this connection, I want this relationship. There really is this energy of like, yes, with the door to romance and strategy, I already feel like this is someone you know, or this person definitely knows you. Like, it feels familiar. It feels like there's something special or wonderful about it. Like, I don't like using that. I don't really use that word myself, so I feel like this kind of wonder, like literally, like I literally am just like kind of like holding my face like this, like what is happening, like not face palming, but kind of like, as if you're trying to look into the distance and you're trying to look what exactly like you're seeing or whatever, like to like I don't know. I don't know how to say it, but it's like holding my hands up like to my face, like what the heck. It's as if you're just shook, something like that, but in a positive way. Let me just look into Saturn in reverse, because that is interesting to me. So we have the Emperor, structure, authoritative father or father figure could be, structure, authority, consequences. Ooh. The Core of Masculinity by Rumi. I thought that masculine energy was Mars, but I still have some things to learn. Saturn is deeply related to time and chronology. It is linked to the Greek god Kronos and to father time. Okay, consider your relationship. Consider your relationship. Consider your relationship with the clock today, and above all, don't be late. That's I'm laughing because I know that I need to do this before I want to. Well, I'm taking some time to do the last reading today, like in the evening, and I don't want to go to bed too late, so it's like, don't be late. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. Ironically, and to the amusement of honor anarchist or something everywhere, the authoritarian energy of Saturn is said to reside in the middle finger. Oh. Sorry. Sorry. Don't mind me. I'm like, why am I having fun? Like, why do I feel so like comfortable is a different way, but like I'm just like almost like trying things out in front of you, as in feeling comfortable enough to not like, I am a person who is like does things, okay, I don't want to say undercover because that sounds weird, who does things behind the scenes. So I just literally just pulled my middle finger up, as if to say fuck you. I'm gonna get some more information about Saturn right now, and then I'll get back to the reading. Okay, so something that matches more with my what explains more to me. I just looked something up and it says, what is the power of Saturn? So Saturn is often referred to as the disciplinarian of the zodiac, symbolizing responsibility, structure, and long-term goals. Oh my god. Okay, so is that in reverse? Its influence can be both demanding and rewarding, so comprehending its impact on various aspects of life is essential for navigating cosmic energies. I did not at all understand what I was just reading. You know, when you read for people, and it's kind of like you don't really read it for yourself to understand. I remember that a lot in school, and I'd be like, what the hell did I just read? And please do not let me read that again. Oh, that's interesting. In relationships, like in love, Saturn seeks reliability. I also would say responsibility again. Boundaries, respect, long-term viability, and monogamy. What the hell is monogamy? Okay, monogamy. The practice or state of being married to one person at a time. Huh? Oh, right. Oh, mono. It reminded me of the Little Nightmares franchise, the Little Nightmares game, the second one. But it was not mono, it was nomo. I really don't remember. Now I want to know. Yeah, it was mono. And I was reading monotony or something. Or monotony. I read that somewhere. Oh, wait, I read that. Was that? Ah, right, monogamy. Right. You know, when I look into something else, like, oh, right, what was I actually talking about? Why did I want to know this? Saturn. Well, Saturn in reverse. Okay. So this is now about their energy. So let me just kind of clean all the slates, my mind a little bit. Like, not to say that it was dirty in the first place, but, you know, to kind of look into the energy. No. Okay. Oh, okay. This right now reminds me. Hey, this looks just like my band-aid. I have no idea what these symbols are, but I do think it's interesting that this actually is about responsibility, about what else? Structure, authority, consequences. Yes, absolutely. Now we have this in reverse. Okay, so let me just feel this out. So for their energy, you know, I'm trying to read this even for the people who do not have a specific person that they already know is like their future partner or whatever, you know, so I'm gonna try and make a little bit of what I take a little bit of what I can get from the information being present here. Even though I really feel for the majority of you, okay, so for mostly like, you know, 90% or something, I feel like for for the most of you, it's about someone you already know, and it's someone you may already like know, like who this even is. Maybe not right now because I'm not really giving much explanation about who this person is or what their energy is. Their energy feels vibrant, mature, and I'm hearing reasonable. Excuse me, burping. because my body likes to express itself, and that it needs, well, express itself. I'm just gonna go communicate all the time, like with people. Like, let's just, instead of using words, let's just burp at each other. Let's not do that, okay? Then we have plant seeds of intention, and then we have strategy as well, like intention to strategy. I'm gonna try to still get a message for the ones who do not know who this person is and who do not really have someone here. You may as well just like choose another group, you know, but please know I'm doing my best to get all the information. So this person may be in a restless kind of state, or in a restless kind of energy. Not necessarily like restless in like that they can't sleep, but I do feel like they are in a sort of energy of planning things forward. Right now they're in a space where they're allowing themselves to be guided by both themselves and by by the circumstances that they are in right now. I feel like they are ready for some sort of shift to happen when it comes to their life. I feel like your future spouse, life partner is, and if you do not even feel comfortable with that concept or with that entire thing, like life partner, future spouse, like just see it as someone who will be in your like romance, sort of romance. Oh, I just saw it, like 21 again, 3 3 3 3. If you put all of those, I mean not all of those, but if you put it together, number 6 as well. That song was distracting me a little bit. Okay. I feel there's energy is soft yet distracting, and wanting to form some sort of reality, or wanting to form, like manifest something into their world, or to bring something into fruition. Like they are in an energy, whoever this person is, of really putting all that they can into moving forward, into chasing what they desire. And I immediately got the thought in my mind, like, which is you. So again, like, I'm still trying. I already said that, but I'm still trying to get like the message, you know, toward about who this person will be for people who do not know who this person is. Like, I'm struggling. I just need a little bit. So for the ones, okay, who don't know who this person is, this is someone who is ready for love. This is someone who's ready for a relationship. This is someone who, if you don't know this person yet, this may be someone who is going to come in very soon. Like, who, I mean, I do want to give some sort of timing to like what I feel. I'm hearing 10 months. I'm not saying this is like at the end, like literally at the 10th month. I'm saying like within, but if not for months or timing, I feel like this could be about when will you notice when like something that you may need to notice about yourself, or may need, or that you will notice about yourself when they're about to come in. Anything, spirit? Level up. Okay, growth, development, expansion, moving forward in life, upward spiral, becoming a bigger and better hero. Like just like this person, you will notice that for the ones who don't know who this person is, and you have no one on your mind, or this is not literally, you know this is not someone that you already know, then you will notice that you will meet, or will like meet your future spouse, life partner, next partner, whatever you prefer, whenever you feel like there's some sort of clarity gained and some sort of growth, some sort of difference in a situation where you feel like things are changing, things are going in a different way, but it's something that you may feel like a little bit scary, but at the same time you will notice that it will be a good thing, like you feel like you are supported in some way. So that is for the ones, okay? And now I'm going to focus, for the rest I'm going to focus on that this is a person that you already know. All right, so like, yeah, I just heard, I'm hearing the song Can't Help Myself, I Can't Help Myself by the Kelly Family, and I just heard I want to talk to you. So as like, I really feel like this is someone you know, someone who's very willing to have more going on in your relationship, whether you are in communication with this person. I didn't I say something about like it will be funny if you will like instead of talking you will be like burping as communication. Like burping could be like a sign of like release, but also a sign of like, you know, well, not that's not necessarily like that. But a sign of their release and letting go of something. But this also reminds me of coughing. So if coughing is something that happens, like it could be a throat chakra thing. But if you do not understand nor care about this thing, it's mostly about like a sign that you need to speak up about something, or a sign that there needs to be something spoken. So maybe there is a blockage, or there's like this distance in communication in general. I mentioned that like right at the beginning of this reading, which I'm happy that I am able to pick up on these energies even before the reading started. It just gives me that extra sense of security or confirmation that this actually is me, you know, picking up on it, and not just me, you know, bullshitting things. And I did shuffle these cards beforehand. Like, I do not choose the cards. That's just not how I do things. That's not, no. No. Like, I don't even know how to even respond to something like that. And if you wouldn't trust something like that, then you shouldn't watch this, honestly, because you need to have a little bit of faith or trust in the reader that you're confiding into, or that you're listening to. But now I'll just continue. Wait, this reminds me again of Aries. Wait, the Emperor. Wait a second, the Emperor in tarot is literally Aries, and we have Aries right here. Yeah, that is what I said. So Aries could be very significant. Bravery, independence, and passion. And again, if you do not have that in your chart, or you are not an Aries, or you don't even know what you are, doesn't matter. It is an energy mostly, and not necessarily something that you need to be in order for this reading to resonate. That's just bullshit. If it is your sign, then that's cool. That's great, but not like like a necessity. Yeah. Like another reader said, I don't know her name. These signs, extra things are just dessert. Not literally, I will eat this card for dessert, but, or an Aries, no offense, Aries, but I have different kind of tastes. I'm not really, into human bodies. Like, as for food. Well, no, okay, no, that's not. So, who will be first? Okay, that was really quick. We have Blessings Beyond the Soul Path. Wow. geometric, what? Geometry could be significant. I don't know why. Some of you maybe from the LGBTQ plus club. As if it's like some sort of fan club or something. I don't know. Oh. And since I'm feeling more connected to this deck for this reading, this may be a very spiritual connection, something that is more based on the soul. Not to say that something that is not, like, based on, you can still have a soul connection, but there's something, like in, I think group 3, I used these cards as it was a little more, something more grounded, something more like that. And this is a little more intuitive. I'm hearing the song, Tell Me You Love Me by Demi Lovato in my head, like even though I'm wearing headphones and I am listening to music. Oh no, here we go again. Fighting over what I said. I'm sorry. Something like that. I feel this person's energy is very inspiring and they feel inspired by something. And I wouldn't be surprised if this inspiration will be you or motivation even. I would honestly say that this person, if you know this person, all right, this person is having some, like these cards that came together. If they fell, like I don't shuffle them twice to get 2 cards out. Like I don't want to even do that because there's like this difference here that I'm not really very pleased with. Like, there is not a card here, but there are 2 cards here. Like, I don't like that. It's, I don't like that. That's literally my reaction, cracking my fingers, cracking my knuckles, yeah. As if it's some sort of, like, I don't even know how to say it, like I'm getting I have like this reaction to it, like, I can't stand it, like, as if someone is like with their nails, like going over, like, a chalkboard or something. It's no. But no, let's not think too much about it, because otherwise I will go crazy during the reading, and I don't want that. And maybe I am already going crazy. That could be possible too, but let's not think about it. Let's just try and act like we're not going crazy and everything will be fine. So, growth. There's something here because responsibility, but this is in reverse. I will not literally see this as being unresponsible or not responsible. And let me just see those keywords again. I made a screenshot because I thought it was interesting. The thing is, I would love to learn more about astrology, but the thing is, or just in general, sometimes you need to read so much or look up so much information, like it's just too much. Like, can you just give me like keywords or something so I know like what direction it is going to? If someone knows like resources, something that would give me that information, that would be interesting. And I'd like to hear about it. Let's see. Where's that thing? Oh, here. Symbolizing responsibility, structure, and long-term goals. So, for example, the opposite of responsibility is, recklessness, carelessness, a lack of responsibility. Structure is, I'm hearing loose ends. So structure is like, I don't know, randomness. What's the other word? Spontaneous. And long-term goals is like, short-term goals, or not too focused on what the future has to offer or something too long. Maybe they're looking into something that will happen like right now. Like maybe they're like not careless, but maybe like letting go of that structure, letting go of that too much focus on something. There's this easiness, this flow, there's free. Like I really feel like this person is in an energy where they're embracing like even sensuality in a different way, or in a more of a stop shaming myself way. It's almost like letting yourself, I've been picking up on this energy, like in other readings as well. Like, come on, keep your head up. Keep your head up. Why? What? Like, my head is not down. I mean, kind of, because I need to look at the cards, but, you know, looking toward the desk. Because if I'll be looking up, I will be looking at the television, which is actually also kind of what I will be doing, am doing. Having multiple things, like something in the background, like just something visual, or like my iPad or phone or something to look at, even if it's just for like 2-3 seconds. It's just very helpful for me to stay, to have something like, oh, and then go back to what I was doing before. It's comforting to me, especially, you know, because of my ADHD. I need to make sure that I know what is helpful to me. There's something about that, like knowing yourself, or they know themselves. Can I have more information about who this, who the future spouse / life partner is, or any other description or any other word that you want to fill into that place of future blah 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 blah. Like, right, I completely forgot about this, but before I started the reading, which it took like, I think like half an hour or something, I was like kind of looking through my phone, like what song right now really vibes, like what can I not stand listening to at this very moment, like to choose songs that I feel is something that I can listen to, because it helps my intuition. Music just helps in that way, just like colors and sunlight and lights and thingies, like it all affects my mood in a way. And at the same time, I think it's interesting because there's a part of it that also is very significant, like the color schemes or things that are happening within the cards that also affect me and gives me information that I would not have been able to pick up on if it would have been different. I like knowing myself and that my sensitivities to such things can actually really help me figure out what my intuition is trying to tell me as well. Because just because I don't like the color, for example, like light yellow or whatever, like this very yellowish kind of color, like even if it wouldn't fit into this reading, that doesn't mean that it would not that it doesn't fit with other readings or other energies, and then it still has a good energy or vibe. So I have a lot of songs that actually feel more like songs that are about, like, well, it's not really as you know, I was listening to music as well, like with the other groups, but I was not very focused on words or what or how the song was called, but I was focusing on the music or the vibe. And here I am being called to notice the text, the lyrics or the title. So, and songs that are actually based off on someone that they know. So, just like it says you, then it's like towards somebody. So if I'm listening to the song "Grow as We Go" by Ben Platt, I hope I'm doing him right by that pronunciation. But that song, I mean, if you listen to it, it's like you say you, you say there's so much you. Need to, there's something about like you know, like I need to like take space, I need to break up because I need to grow, I need to do this, I need to do that, whatever, but that's not the point. The thing is, the song is about we, so they are talking to somebody, if I'm making any sense. And maybe I'm talking as if I'm talking to a toddler, maybe, but I'm trying to make sense to myself. And if I'm not able to understand what I'm talking about, then I have a feeling like other people will definitely not at all understand what I'm talking about. So it's talking about a lot about like you, like you are the reason, like songs that are really talking about someone else that they know. I'm trying to, I hope that is enough. Like, I belong to you, you are the reason, I'd go back to you, the look in your eyes, or the way you're looking, take care of you, I see you in my dreams. You know, it's, I mean, these could literally be channeled messages from them that I just kind of, you know, mentioned, but I'm hearing songs, and I chose songs that are actually about another person that they know. Sorry for repeating myself. I'm just trying to understand myself. You say there's so much you don't know. That's the thing that he said. Sorry. A thing. That's the sentence lyrics. Okay. Cool. Okay, can we go back? I need to have their energy. 1 second. Okay. Okay, I put a song on that's vibing with how I'm feeling right now. Otherwise, it will just ruin everything, and I will get annoyed and distracted and tired, and the reading will probably not be as intuitive anymore. Anyway, I'm hearing excuse me, what? Maybe, I think I've heard or read this before. Daddy Saturn? Why am I hearing that? Why am I hearing that? Why am I hearing that? That's literally also a song. Freaks of Avon. I don't know that one. Oh, can you not? Saturn even has parents. Mythology. Children. Jeez. Jupiter, Neptune, Pluto, Juno, Ceres, and Vesta. Yes, those names I know, but not Janus and Ops. As siblings, Salus, and Terra. I no, like I think I literally heard Daddy Saturn before, or read that before somewhere. I really have no idea. I have no clue, but I'm hearing that. I'm confused. I'm also like, what the heck? Also, I wanted to mention how I was like putting like my middle finger, like as with Saturn, like with the here, like just to prove to you, the authoritarian energy of Saturn is said to reside in the middle finger. I'm not joking. I did not make that up. But there was something about me also saying like, what the hell? So it could be that like there is definitely comfort, or there could be like you finding like definitely the comfort to just naturally express yourself without feeling ashamed of what of the swear words that you're using or something like that. So it could be that this connection is like very lovely, but maybe like but like you like to like swear not at each other but with each other, or just as a way of like expressing yourself. This is already very interesting, and we're not in the tarot yet. I hope this will not get too long. I promise I try to do my best. But I know that the reading will be a lot shorter than the last one, with like I think 9 or almost 10 hours. So there's definitely a difference there. For the ones who have seen my last who will be your future spouse, life partner reading, which was like at the moment like 6 or 7 months before this reading came out, or something like that, maybe even a little bit more. Which is also the most viewed one, but I already said that in the intro. there is like this quality time thing, like really wanting to get to know one another. But what is their energy? Their energy is really focused on you. Can I just say that? I'm listening to the song Cover Me in Sunshine by Pink and her daughter Willow Sage Hart. And as I'm listening to this song, it's 22:22 on the clock, or at the time that I'm right now filming this is 22:22, which is like my typical number that is like love and beauty and connection to someone very special. Yeah, you already know this person. And if not, do not force yourself to look at this reading. Yeah, you can also, or listen to this reading, you can also listen or watch another one. But again, if not someone you already know, it may be someone you will be meeting very soon. And they may already know something. Like, if this is not someone you really know, this could also be someone you've been intuitively really picking up on, or you've been seeing in your dreams or something like that, or really, but it feels a lot more, well, not vibrant, but a lot more, I want to say physical, but a lot more in the physical world, a lot more grounded. It's not necessarily something that's just in your dreams and not at all in your head. But I was listening to that song, and it was the piano version, so it's just like a piano cover without, sounds, without anything being, without singing. But it feels very peaceful like that. Like this love. I'm hearing fairy tale. I'm not gonna take these. I'm hearing like fairy tale, so like maybe the vibe of a fairy tale, but not like necessarily the, it just feels like it, but it's not necessarily well, what is and what is not. That's something for the both of you to decide. But it definitely feels like a fairy tale. Like they may be in energy, like there's a Saturn thing that I just don't understand yet. Like, why is Saturn in reverse? What was this talking about? I will look into it soon, but just gonna ask one more card for their energy. I'm hearing soothe your pain, or to soothe you during pain, something like that. And then we literally have a nurture, which I find interesting. When I was saying soothe your pain, as in nurturing your wounds, also interesting. There's a lot of willingness from this person. Like, I do not at all feel laziness. I feel someone who's actively working on something. Like someone who doesn't question your desires or needs, who doesn't question if you don't understand something, who doesn't like, I really feel someone who, I'm hearing unapologetically and without the feeling of being bothered, who really just takes care of you in some way. For the ones who think like this, I don't need to be taken care of, that's all fine. But there's this vibe about them that wants to nurture, that wants to give. Like, you do not need to do it all on your own, it's like they want to give you, I'm hearing, what you gave them. That's interesting. And I think it was through spirit or through understanding. Today's another day to find you. I'm hearing the song by Aha or something like that. I really hate saying that word, but I did it anyways. And the song Take On Me, but it's a revamped, it's an acoustic, or yeah, not the original version by the same singer, of course. few years later than I don't know when that song came out. Well, that song was awesome. I remember when I first listened to it, which is actually not that long ago, like I don't know, five like 5 or 6 years ago, I don't know. And I immediately had like this hyper focus crush on the person. The music video was very good. Anyway, there may be something about that. Please have their, like, can I have their energy? Can I please have a card for their energy? Can I have their energy? It feels like they're taking some time away from things that they need to take care of. So, quote and end quote. Got distracted. I'm being reminded of something like what I'm watching in the background is like a game, and I watched like a different YouTuber, a different gamer play that game, and you know, the mortuary assistant game. It's a horror game, like based on yeah, mortuary shit. But there was this gamer who and I listen to German gamers. That's just very soothing. But he said like, sorry, I didn't listen to a word he said that to the character, like him, like as if he was talking to him, which yeah. And he said like, I couldn't take my eyes off him. I was in love with this daddy, and I I just laughed. And now I just remind, like, you know, Saturn, Daddy Saturn. I just heard that before. So I don't know, there's something about them being like a very masculine person, or like being a little more of a mature person who is very attractive for their age, or who looks very attractive even in their later days. I don't know. But I just had to, yeah, I was thinking about that for a moment. Can I please have a card for their energy spirit? Yeah, now I'm literally hearing Descendants, I'll Take Care of You by, I know that one from the song by the one who made it, Ella Henderson. And I was literally picking up on their energy. On that energy before. They may have like a raw kind of voice, or a kind of slightly like a rough voice, but it's gentle though. It's really soft and gentle. It's not too loud. I'm hearing they like your special interest. This is starting to get very specific. Oh, yeah, okay. Spirit, please let me focus. I do not want to be distracted during your reading. Don't mind me. I'm just communicating with Spirit. Their energy, please. Well, I don't think I need to really explain much more with the tarot. Okay, I will try. But I think that you will, like, I think I do not need to explain too much when it comes to the tarot, so I will have like a short description and maybe you already know what I'm talking about. Like, oh, come on, let's be honest, okay? You already know what I'm talking about. Like, I keep thinking, like, maybe there is someone, you know, like, who doesn't know what I'm trying to say, or who doesn't know what that means, but honestly, if you will only have been called, like, to this group if you already kind of have that intuitive connection with this person. Even if you were, like, very aware of it or not. No, not this one. of that. Okay, we have Divine Blueprint. Why do I feel like I heard that before? Divine Blueprint. So, I'm trying to internally understand the word divine, the card Divine Blueprint. I'll just take it in my own way, because if I don't understand the words, I can still look at the images and enjoy. Okay, can the cards please? Thank you. They're also very sensitive. This person is in an energy of change and shifts, and this person is willing to put a lot more of their efforts into this, to put things, to make things, to let things be outward, to have things like not only be inside of them, but to actually express, to actually share, to actually grow. This, didn't I say something about like the song with Van Platt, Grow As We Go? It could be that this is someone that left because they needed time or space alone, and this is literally like this, like it may be just like the song, and it's like they told you like they needed to, you know, leave and, you know, grow on their own. But I feel mostly that this is talking about that this person left your life at a time that they really needed to reflect on themselves, that they really needed time and space for themselves. And this could be the same, like the same goes for you, I think, where things have been, I'm hearing messy, and I'm hearing absolutely unorganized. I feel like this is also like a little bit of a card that says like things are going well, like maybe instead of being too focused on that control, I feel like this could be talking about them like being in an energy where they're finally kind of letting go of that, or where they are actually able, where they are in a good place, that they can say, I can try and let loose a little bit. I can try and make some space for other things that need more attention and care right now. Like at the beginning of their growth journey, whatever you want to call it, I feel like they had to really first like observe this and really learn to put some of this into their life before they could, like, I'm hearing, before they could mess up even more. And you may not even view it like that, but that's still, it's still a message that came through to me. I'm hearing free spirit, someone who tries to, I'm hearing go to where they belong. I'm hearing magnetized, like they may really be attracted to your eyes. Like they really think it's very beautiful. Your eyes are very beautiful. Like again, if this is not about a person you somehow know or feel like you know, then please yeah, there are different options. And also, I don't know why I need to share it, but when I was choosing a crystal or, you know, a stone for this deck, and I was like, okay, does this fit here? And I was like, there is no other way. There's no other option. I need to do this. It fits so well with the vibe and color of this deck as well. Like, it's not like too blue, like, or too bright like this. It really fits well with the deck. It really has that same kind of vibe. And this crystal really reminds me of something very, it's not just spiritual, it's very connected and living in, like, with inner truth and inner knowing. There's like this knowledge and intuitive knowledge as well, and just like that that beauty in there. Like I really felt that. And as I'm shuffling the deck, I'm really feeling like this soft energy. Like when holding the cards, they're not too heavy, they're not too light, but they're also, they have like there's something soft about the cards right now. Like sometimes it somehow feels different to me. So sometimes these cards are like, oh, no, I don't want to touch them. They're too thin, or too not flimsical, but they feel too, I don't know how to call it. I just don't like, they just don't feel nice. And now it just really fits well, like with this, there's also this like elegance to it. And I feel like it doesn't not have to be elegance like in physical ways, like the way that you eat. Like, let's just stop. But it's more like the elegance in the mind or in spirit. The free-flowing kind of vibes here. It really feels, I have no words for it. Like, I can just kind of, like, it makes me kind of relax and also space out a bit. Maybe that's why I'm yawning all the time. So, let's get some more information. So, who is this person in a nutshell? Okay, let's just try and chill a little bit. Just, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, like they've really, there's something about them really wanting to show their growth. Why is it always that? Like, show their growth. Like, I'm hearing messages as well. Like, and it's also like that. There's something about like, I really want to show you my growth. Like, there's something about growth that's very significant or very specific. And so in energy, like this entire vibe feels like growth and expansion and maturity, but also closure with child, inner child, and I'm hearing exposure, like vulnerability is also a play in here. Like I really feel like there's this vulnerable, beautiful vulnerability. There's something about it. Like not shying away from their core truth and from their feelings, and I'm hearing the intensity of their feelings. Like they really let themselves feel it. I guess that's why the energy thing here is taking so long, because I'm like noticing like specific things about someone that you already know. You know, there's something more about it, more information about it, or you already know a lot about it. But the energy feels very broad, like very expansive. Who is this person in a nutshell? Spirit, can you give us more? Did I literally just say us? Okay. Can you group? Can you give group for more information about this person, who they are right now in a nutshell? Who is this person in a nutshell? Like I'm being reminded of something where like a tough person suddenly kind of like, you know, still has like this authoritative energy about them, but somehow there's like this vibe of well, not necessarily hopelessness, but opening in emotions and vulnerability, and letting it just flow, not being too this or too that, not holding back too much, not being too dramatic about it, but just speaking it in a way like this is just the way it is, like this is the truth, like there's nothing else that needs to be added here, like no extra like overwhelming kind of emotions, but it's still they're still open about what they have felt and what they are feeling. And I'm also hearing like what they may be feeling in the future. Please, this person in a nutshell. Oh, let's chill, please. Prince of Cups. Wait. I feel like the thing is, I'm confused because this is something that goes against my routine, so I don't know what I need, what I should do. Like the cards fell out kind of like reversed, but I feel like I shouldn't take them. But I still feel like I need to take the messages. The Prince of Cups is like I'm hearing the Messenger of Cups. Okay, so like Rider of Cups. Stop it. The emotionally vulnerable. The Ten of Cups gives like harmony and introspection, but the Prince of Cups is like if the princess. Let me just princess. Yes, princess is page. Prince is knight. And Knight of Cups is very much like I am vulnerable. These are my emotions. Let me share them with you. I feel like this is something about how they're feeling. So I'm not going to take this as who this person is as a nutshell. But I do want to say that this person is a lot more emotionally vulnerable and open to things going differently than just in a negative or bad direction. I'm going to take them back. If they'll come out again, then yeah, we'll notice, we'll see that. But now I want to know, like, instead of like this person is really focused on you, like focused, because immediately like this person in a nutshell, like the thing that they just wanted to share is like, this is what I feel, you know. I mean, I feel like, yes, I know, like I think that they're feeling much more vulnerable in their like in general as well, but there's something like that just didn't feel right. And also my routine or structure was kind of that, like, I didn't feel, yeah, I don't, stop explaining, Jess, stop explaining. The people who are watching just need to deal with it. I just heard that in my head. So, who is this person? Itch. Okay. Or it was itching, but I was like scratch on my forehead. Okay, so we have the Queen of Wands. So who this person is? Vibrancy, yes, like a lot of love, and like this. There's this feeling of, again, like being vulnerable, but also being very like feeling alive and feeling more compassionate towards yourself, and really giving yourself a lot of space and time, and also a lot of joy, like to really put a lot of attention into what the Queen of Wands is feeling. Like the Queen of Wands is responsible, but in a way where she also wants to enjoy life to the fullest. And here it feels like almost embracing I'm hearing their sensuality, or embracing their nature and their love of nature itself as well. Vibrancy, yeah, I feel like their energy, or their like who this person is right now, like whether you know this person to be like that. Okay, I'm hearing like you may not have noticed that this person was always like this, like a tiny bit. Maybe they were not as expressive, or maybe they didn't show that around, like that part of them around you. There may be like this is like this warm, like purplish, pink, orangey, reddish kind of color vibe that I'm feeling with them. Like liking the colors that give warmth in some way. Just them enjoying like all the, like if I'm looking at these colors, I immediately am being reminded of nature and all its beauty. Like I'm being reminded of the river, of like plants, of rainbows, of nature just itself. Can I have more to who this person is in a nutshell? Okay, thank you. We have the sun. Look at this. The sun is also actually quite about vibrancy. It's like self-expression, it's about purity, it's about self-expression, like and guidance. I'm hearing guidance. Like their self, like who this person is, like definitely a very beautiful and charming person, someone who always knows how to brighten up other people's day just by their presence. And they like to enjoy life for what it is and what it offers them, and what it like be very grateful. Right, sun. So we have purity, because in original Rider-Waite we have a white horse with an naked child on top of the horse. The child was enjoying, was with the arms out, like as if to really, I don't know, I don't know what it means to put your arms like out as if you're like really like soaking in the sun or something like that, or soaking in the experience or the joy. I don't know what that means. But we also have like the child was, don't mind me, I'm just analyzing things. The horse, which is about freedom, and here we also have free. I like how almost the Hierophant wanted to come out, because here we have teachers as well as like a very guiding energy. It may be, Star almost wanted to pop out, it may be that they see that this entire connection was like a very descriptive or a very full, like very thick book of information, or like very guiding, as if this entire relationship or connection was like their guide, their teacher in some way. Oh, can we not? Only like major arcana cards want to fall out all the time. But we do have major arcana with the sun. Yeah, express how they feel. Jesus. Okay, so is there anything specific about their personality? The high priestess, for how they express themselves. This is someone who is and I'm going to say whether you notice about this person or not, but this is someone who's very intuitive, who likes to express themselves in ways that are, well, I'm not really thinking abstract forms, but they really listen to their intuition, so they may share what they are listening to. Although a high priestess is actually a card or an energy that says, like, I'm the kind of person who not challenges, but like shares with others that there are some things and mysteries and things that they need to figure out on their own. Like there are some things that you that need to be really listened to, like when it comes to your heart, like what you feel and how you are like, you know, how you feel and what you are intuitively picking up on. That is not something that someone else can like explain to you. That's not something that other people can tell you. This is something that, like, again, like with the teachers, like it's not really been outside, it's been inside. Like they needed to look inside. So how will they express themselves? So can I have another card, please, for the High Priestess? Oh gosh. How will they express themselves? We have Four of Swords, so I guess before they even react or express themselves, they really feel out what they feel first. And after knowing what it is, or after having put some giving themselves some space to really and some rest to kind of feel it out, then they will be able to say it in a way, or to express it in a way that is a lot more thought out, like a lot more deep and knowing. So what is in general their love language? I just saw 1-11-11. Are you kidding me? Oh. This is like their love language. Are you kidding me? We have the Lovers. So many Ranger Arcanas are coming out. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like even when I was not like asking questions for like even then like the Star wanted to fall out, like the Wheel of Fortune wanted to fall out, which are cards of like the Star's like about hope, faith, renewal, and things like really feeling like faith toward your future, but in a way that it's not fake. It's not like you trying to tell yourself that it is a way, like really feeling that way. But and the Wheel of Fortune is like karma and what's that? Oh gosh, I got distracted. Karma, cycles, changes, inevitable kind of changes. Sometimes it's really like with those. I thought really. Just a moment. Sorry, I thought for a long time that I was a very abstract being. Which yeah, like I try to go there, but at the same time, I just really pointed out that cards that have too many sort of energies, I cannot grasp it. It's like I mean, it's I'm not really sure whether anyone can really grasp everything in that, but it's still like, oh gosh, it's just confusing me. Just give me a different card. Not because it's a bad card, but it's I try to explain it as best as I can. Anyway, the Lovers for how their love language. So it's definitely, I mean, physical contact. It can be physical intimacy. Not necessarily, for everyone who, if you don't feel comfortable with something, then you are not, of course, going to have that, or, yeah, or it's something that will grow comforting or normal for you over time, but don't force yourself to like something just because, your future partner, spouse likes it. So the Lovers is also about, I'm seeing yin and yang energy, so opposites attract. Can you please give me some more information, Spirit, please, about their love language? Like, again, like, the Major Arcana is a little bit more broad concept, and Minor is a little bit more about the sensory. Okay. Like, it's just, don't worry, there's nothing about this reading that is, like, funny or whatever. It's just, I noticed something within myself, which I find, very interesting, to even notice that in the first place, especially in a reading. Like, okay. Can I please have some more information about their love language? Please, a clarifying card, another card, please, to explain their love language. What is their love language? Oh, no, let's chill. We have the Six of Wands. Okay, success. Six of Wands talks about public recognition. They may have their Leo, the Leo sign in, what's that? In the 7th house or something, or in Venus. I think when I've known someone who literally had that, and they were like, yeah, I am Leo in Venus, so I like to really put out there how I feel, and I really want to show this person off and stuff like that. So that could also be the case for this person. Sorry, I'm hearing noises outside and it's bothering me. I'm going to take another deck to get some more information here. No, chill. My deodorant is shaking. Anyway, the bottle, I mean. Can I have, thank you, level up? That's, what the, excuse me? This card came out, like, in the very beginning. The thing is, I have no clue what this means when it comes to their love language. Becoming a bit bigger and better hero. It could be that one of their ways of showing their love is also bettering themselves and being the best version that they can be. Like, I mean, the Six of Wands, like, they show themselves and they're proud of themselves. Like, as if they want to continuously grow. I mean, we did hear that, I did hear that song, mention that song in the beginning, like, grow as we go. So there's something about growth to them. Like how these messages are, like, being, you know, repeated in some way. Spirit, is there anything else? Like, I'm gonna do it energetically now. Is there anything else to their, as for their love languages, treating you something, like, treating you to something, like, I'm hearing for some of you, like, going to a restaurant, and if you don't like that, then it's just, like, bringing you stuff or food or comfort stuff or something that, that you really enjoy. Or even making it for you. So, who are they at their light side? Who are they when they're, you know, doing good? When they're doing okay? Who are they at their light side? We have Temperance, so they're a lot more responsible in a way, like balance when it comes to emotions and the physical realm. Temperance, what's that? Oh. I think that Temperance also talks about, like, mixing two things together to create something new or something better. That I was rhyming. Apologies. Let's see where the card is. No, not there. No, almost. Temperance, representing balance. Temperance serves as a reminder to stay peaceful and grounded through times of high stress or anxiety. Now is not a time. I was laughing because it's like, that explains, you know, like, they're in a good space. Now is not a time for a confrontation, strong opinions, or extremes. Remain calm and stay neutral while the moving parts align. But maybe that was another card that I was, with the putting things together to build something, make something better, create something better. Equilibrium, moderation, patience, harmony, finding purpose. I feel like they'll be very connected to themselves and very connected to, I feel like, to love, like, to spirit and to just to themselves in a very positive way. They just feel very connected, like almost they'll be in a space where they feel very grateful. There's something about that as well. Who are they at their shadow side? Who is Bigfoot's future partner at their shadow side? I'm hearing the word difficult. We have the Ace of Pentacles. Okay. I do want to mention with this, I feel like they have, like, again, made growth in this area. So it could be that instead of, like, I mean, everyone still has an ego response, whether we like it or not. But I feel like whatever you need to know about their ego or whatever about their shadow, you need to know that they've made extreme, like, a very, like, big changes when it comes to those things. Like they've healed a lot about it. But what is still like, no, I'm gonna do it with this deck. What is still a possibility, or like what they will show, or how they'll be at their shadow side? Who are they at their shadow side? Okay, I'm trying my best. They'll behave in a different and more compassionate way. And I feel like they've known, or they know their triggers. I feel like they've come a lot like to terms with certain things that may make them feel upset. Like I feel like they've really learned how to appropriately, or how to really, instead of putting everything or blaming everyone else, or instead of maybe they used to do that, like instead of really working on something or really relying on their own, like maybe they have been put in a position where they had to really focus on that and really heal that by themselves, instead of putting it on everyone else and just projecting these things. So they know that when they get angry or upset, that they know that something is wrong, that something is off, and they will actively be a lot more, like they will be a lot more aware of it. Like they're like, oh, I know it's there. It's right now presenting itself to me. As like Ace of Pentacles, like they know it, like as if it's almost like a different person or a different part of them. Like, oh hey, I noticed it. It's there. It's here with me. It's presence. They're they're there. It almost sounds, as if they have multiple personalities, but I don't mean it like that. I mean, it can be for some people. If you knew that about them. If not, do not at all take it like that. But it's like knowing like, oh, this is a part of me that comes up, like that came up because I was triggered. This is not actually me. And like every time they see it as an opportunity to act appropriately toward what they're experiencing. How will they view their life? Because we've heard a lot about how they will like feel about you, how they will view their life as something that will always change, and that there will always be endings, and like nothing stays forever. So I feel like they're a lot more, instead of being too far out planned in the future, like they want to enjoy the moment that they have, like that very moment. Like no matter how long, like they want to just, experience love in whatever form. How will they live their life? Oh, that was fast. We have the Four of Cups in reverse. So the Four of Cups in upright will talk about boredom, or about the inability to choose, well, not to choose, but to see an opportunity or see what is actually meant for them. How will they live their life? They will try to see the opportunity that is right in front of them. Like even if they're not happy with it at a moment, they will see, like, for example, what I have is when I am being challenged, or when I'm like when I know that I've just had like a sort of mental breakdown, and I notice like, wait a second, usually it will take like for me like an hour or something to get over it. Now it took only like 20 minutes, like I will see like the changes that I've made, and I feel like this person will live their life in a way where they're able to see it in a similar way, where they are not judging themselves anymore, but where they are able to see and appreciate the small things, even in themselves. There's a lot about growth and about maturing. I'm hearing nurturance as well. So Can I have any sort of information about their, like, their biggest desire or interest in this life, in their life? There's something about this person, like, kind of already having known or having been to many places, like, whether it's literal or in a more, like, figurative kind of way. But they have experienced and witnessed many things, so it's not like they really need much of that different kind of, like, they're right now looking for something that they can experience in the now, and something beautiful, grounding, and something like that has a lot to do with love, like a lot to do with connections and with nurturance. And if there's anything else that that goes along with that, like traveling the world, for example, like whoever this person is, they won't say no to that. But it's not like, then we have the Eight of Wands, like, you know, this could also be indicating like literally traveling or something, that they wouldn't say no. Like, they'll be like, okay, let's do that. A lot more open to whatever life and love has to offer them. Not being like, it's not necessarily because they need to see that part of the world or they need to be in a different place, but it's more like experiencing that with somebody else or with other people around them. I don't really know how else to explain. Like, they will, they seek the life that offers them love. I don't know why I'm laughing, but I feel, maybe because I'm repeating myself. I think, I'm not sure. So, what is their purpose in this life, or spiritual purpose? With the Two of Cups, I mean, we literally have both the Two of Cups and we have the Lovers. Can I just say that? There could be something about one or the both of you, like, having like a very specific hair color, or like I've already noticed it, like a very vibrant or very noticeable hair color. Not to say that it is bad or anything. I mean, I literally have purple hair myself, like a little bit like this, like a little bit between like pinkish and also like that bluish, but yeah, purple. That's what it is. But there's something about that, like, so their purpose in this life is to experience a deep connection, or, well, not, I don't think that that's necessarily their only purpose. I feel like it could also be that their purpose was to experience like a deep connection, and also and that connection would like deliver them a lot of like growth and maturity and like a lot of lessons that they need to learn in their life. Sometimes we don't do it on our own. Sometimes it is, you know, triggered because of other people or something like that. And I don't think it's like sometimes. I feel like it's a lot of times. But anyway. So how do they see themselves? How do they view themselves right now? How do they view themselves? Seven of Swords. Okay, deception. They see themselves as someone who, this is not necessarily about lying, but this is about hiding away a certain truth or a certain something. Like, this could literally be their feelings, hiding away a piece of information that could, you know, give someone a lot more insight about a situation. So can I clarify it for the Seven of Swords? They view themselves as someone who is hiding something, or who is not necessarily very straightforward or honest. Too many. How do they view themselves? Okay. Got distracted for a moment. Anyway, how do they view themselves? Okay, that was a little confusing. Let's try that again. Can I have a clarifier for the Seven of Swords, please? Can I please have a clarifier for the Seven of Swords? Thank you. Two of this, change. Maybe there's something again like with this responsibility thing or like this long-term thinking. Maybe they make it seem to other people that they have everything in control, that they have everything figured out, but actually they feel a little bit uncertain, or like they are not very, they feel very unbalanced, or not feel, but they well, I don't know about them being very unbalanced, but let me get another card for this. I'm trying to make the most of this reading. I mean, the table is quite filled. Yeah, please have a clarifying card for the Seven of Swords. Nope. Okay. We have checkpoint, a good place. All these cards that are falling out, that are like, I don't know, it has a certain vibe to it. Oh, let's put that one there. Stop shaking. Thank you. A good place to restart and regroup efforts, celebrating progress, a minor success or a milestone. They may feel, they may feel like they are not really sharing the changes that they've made, that they're not really sharing the growth that they've made. But I want more than that. I want more. Like, I want to know more about how they view themselves. Like, not like personally for me, but I think that this is not enough information. Like, yeah, cool. Like, I feel like maybe all they can think of is that they are hiding something. I'm not necessarily seeing lying. I mean, especially if they're not really talking to you, or that you're not in communication, then I don't see it as lying, because, you know, it's not like they're saying something, like actively saying or expressing things, saying things that are untrue. I mean, unless that's the case, of course, but then they're trying to not really give away that they're in a much better place, honestly. Spirit, I want more for how this person views themselves. Is there something else? I just heard, like, very specifically, not sharing their growth with anyone. We have the Empress. I feel like they know that they have a lot to offer, or that they view themselves as someone who has a lot to offer, but they may not really show it, or they may feel like they have the desire to nurture, or to be in a loving connection with somebody, whether that be you or not. You know, like, I think, of course, there is a part of you in it, but I feel like a part of you, like, I'm hearing that in my head, like, a part, only a part. Okay, so maybe that was not very correct. I feel like it could be quite a bit about you, but it's not like they just want to show the growth they've made, and like, they see themselves as not giving away what they actually want and not giving away how they've changed their mind about something. I feel like that is the case. So now please, one last card for how they see you or view you, or will see or view you. We have the King of Swords with authority. I mean, they view their life as inevitable change. Can I have a clarifying card for the King of Swords, please? Oh, it fell out immediately. We have the universe, which is the world. So they definitely see you in a very, like, they are very fond of you. They're very, like, see you in a very bright way. I feel like the King of Swords is someone who is very truthful, someone who knows what they want, someone who is very, is good at analyzing, is good at, being in control and not letting their emotions overpower them, especially in, I'm hearing social settings. I need some more, like, those keywords. You know, I know the King of Swords, but it's, keywords help me sometimes. Okay, so responsibility, objectivity, logic, truth, and strong will. Yeah. The King of Swords is assertive and confident, and he is a master of impartial judgment. His intellectual power and stable energy can help navigate the path ahead, especially regarding important decisions in business or legal matters. So they see you as someone, I mean, literally as, like, responsible, objective, someone who, and I'm hearing the song again, grow as we go, like someone who wants to grow and expand their vision. And I'm hearing learn from other people's mistakes, like that could be a thing. Like, I feel like you don't back away from a challenge. I feel like they see you as someone who is quite tenacious, someone who is working to get what they want, and even like for example, like how we process things without even realizing it, or how we do that, like, just by thinking. I feel like you could be, like, they see you as someone who just is very intellectually, I'm hearing intellectually gifted. Okay. I'm hearing, like, specifically in my head, like, that you really take responsibility for your actions, and that you don't shy away from challenging situations in general. So let's look into some last messages, some last messages, or guidance, or both, I don't know, about either this person, and maybe also about the kind of relationship or connection that the two of you will have. So, okay, the waters of creativity and sensuality flow within my hara. Number 32. Just don't mind me when I say that I find this card a little bit uncomfortable to look at. But just don't mind me. Number 32. So creativity and, again, like, sensuality is something that's also coming through, like, again. Like, I'm hearing, like, caress you, like, stroke your back, or like, I'm hearing hug you from behind, or like, caressing your shoulders or something, not as in a massaging kind of way, but as to show comfort, and to offer comfort. And it could also be an essential way, of course. And we also have happiness is freedom from fear. We have another card with another message here with freedom. So yeah, like I feel like this connection will be possibly sensual, will be possibly very healing and nurturing. It feels like we'll also offer a lot of um like a lot of comfort, like this a very deep comfort as to heal wounds um in each other's touch. I don't know how to really explain it, but I don't know. If it resonates, it just resonates. Then we have listen to your heart. This reminds me of Brixette. You're the only one who has the answer you're searching for. Quiet your mind and listen. It's there. I literally explained with the high priestess, like this is like, listen to what you're feeling, listen to what is happening inside of you. Are you kidding me? I had the song, okay? I had the song Grow As We Go. I was listening to that version, like just guitar, like because I enjoyed, yeah, like also listening to songs in without the voices, without the singing going on. And after, the next song is literally the next song, but with voices, also with another singer, Sarah Bareilles. I don't know how to pronounce her name. There's a lot of growth and beauty here. Whatever or however long this is, I feel it's very nurturing and very healing. So, group 4, that's all I have for you. So, thank you so much for being here. Do not forget to like this reading if you enjoyed it, so I know what you guys are interested in and what I can lead towards making in the future. I'm sending you much love and joy, and I hope to see you back soon.